All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please let me know if you have any difficulty from your side. Today, our topic is something the Muslims always keep repeat to us, and they keep trying to explain to us why Jesus is not God. Uh, the first thing we need to notice here that while we are debating with the Muslims about their prophet being a child molester, the Muslims are debating with us about if Jesus is God, which is amazing. I mean, you can tell what the difference, right? While we are talking about Muhammad being a rapist, the Muslims, they are debating with us about the qualification of Jesus to be God. While we are debating about Muhammad being a thief, the Muslims are debating about us, about the holy Jesus, who in the Quran in chapter 19 verse 19 it says, and it confess that he is the Holy One. So look like we and the Muslims, we reach an agreement that we cannot lift Muhammad to a standard more than a thief, criminal, killer. This is why we are debating about him in that standard, in that level. We are not debating if Muhammad is a prophet or not, because even the Quran does not have any prophecy of Muhammad. Have you ever heard of somebody he was called a prophet, but yet he don't have a prophecy in his book? Actually, he does, but he have false ones, and we can prove it easy, and we did many times. So in order to believe that somebody is a prophet, well, we have to examine his prophecy. And in order to believe that Jesus is not God, then we have to examine the one who said that, which is Muhammad. To make my my idea clear, for maybe some of you do not understand what I'm trying to say. You see, if I am a judge in the court and you bring me a witness, and this witness says something, whatever it is, he said, I saw you doing a crime. He said, I saw you killing somebody. I saw you doing this, I saw you doing that. The first thing I need to do as a judge is to examine how truthful this man is, because not everyone is a qualified to be a witness. Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? Is my idea is it clear? Why Muslims reject Jesus to be God? Is that because really they don't really want to believe, or because Muhammad said so? Because Muhammad says so. And we prove it easy that whatever Muhammad says, Muslim they believe right away. It doesn't matter what he says. As an example, when Muhammad he said that Mary, she was a person who have no man in her life, yet she gave birth to Jesus. You will not find a Muslim want to debate me about if Jesus was born of a virgin. Have you ever heard of a Muslim want to debate the Christians about Jesus being born of a virgin? No. Why? Just because Muhammad he said so. Suddenly it's logical. You see, they speak about logical. You speak about logic. People who belong to Islam, which have no logic at all, like God, who would provide me 80,000 women for sex, and each one of them, her butt is 1 mile. I mean, where is the logic there? God, who want to make my private part endless. What is the logic there? God, who will give you 80,000 little boys, to serve you. Where is the logic there? Just because I pray 5 times a day, you will enslave 80,000 women and 80,000 boys to serve me? That's it? Because I was good to you, you are going to bad to 160,000 human beings by enslaving them, making them my sex slaves and my servants? So when a Muslim he debate you based on no logic. He have no logic. He is just a follower. He is not a person who is using his brain. All right, now let me be sure, please guys, invite your friends. Invite your friends, and let us be sure that we get more people here. Not sure why we don't have many. Let us see. Let me post. Today we will teach you, and we will teach the Muslims how to learn how to debate, how to learn to talk, how to learn to discuss, how to learn to think. You Muslims, you have a problem. You don't use your brain. And by the way, not only Muslims don't use their brain, even those who they are supposedly Christian who want to debate Muslims. You see, if you want to debate somebody about something, you have to be a person who knows what he's going to talk about, not somebody want to use from his computer what somebody says about the topic. You notice most of the debate we witness between the Christians and Muslims, there's no debate in the debate. There's a guy who have like 15 people in the crowd to help him with answers, and they are texting him to his phone. And we have another guy who have all his speech is written in a computer, and then they go to the stage and both of them they read what is written already for them. What is the debate? Debate is about examining the mind and the logic, not making a speech written 2 weeks ago. Please post a speech for us and we will read it later. This is not a debate. There's no need for the debate. There's no debate in those debates. Secondly, to have a debate, you have to be consistent and you have to ask your question in a firm way, which means if somebody, I ask him a question and then suddenly he said to me like something like, you know, when we heard that the last debate between Wood and this kid Hijab, Wood, he asked him about Allah has parts. Hijab, he answered scholar. They say that which is scholar. That's it. The whole topic is over here by saying which is scholars. You have to squeeze him. You have to squeeze him as Muhammad. He claimed that the angel he squeezed Muhammad. You don't let him go. You don't get him away, because now there's no debate. This guy did not answer a question being asked. No answer. The guy he said 2 words and that's it. That's it. We go home. Learn how to debate. When you ask a question to Abdul, you have to use what it's called, let us say, law enforcement. Don't let him go away from the question. Otherwise, if you're not going to force him to answer, why you ask the question? You know what I mean? Don't do that. Somebody is asking me in Facebook the debate hijab. Let me send a message to him. Here we go. You see, when you debate, you have to debate adult. Otherwise, don't call it a debate. When you debate a bunch of kids in the Middle East, I told you before, in the Middle East, they say to you, don't ever fight with 2 kind of people, a kid and a whore, because both they will make fun of you. They are not adult. I mean, the whore she don't care, she don't have an honor, and the kid, he's a kid. He can say whatever he wants. He can jump in the front of you. He can put his tongue out. He can say funny stuff about you, and what you can do about it. He's a kid, right? And some Christians, they go and debate kids, and by doing that, they lower themselves. You see, I have my Skype open, but I cannot call really Muslims who call me. I'm debating them. I'm not debating them. Those are all of them. They are a bunch of kids. Even Shabir Ali is a kid. You see, kid is not just about an age. Kid is about the qualification of giving answers. Those people, they have no answers. Just 2 days ago, we have a Muslim who claimed to be a big shot who called me. He said he want to expose me right away after 2 seconds from calling me. He said, Christian Prince, are you Christian Prince? I said, yeah. He said, I'm going to expose you. Right away after we finish, he asked the Muslims to go and flag my videos. And we got the video back. Now it's back there. I cannot call those as a debate. You know, maybe we put the title debate, blah, 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 you know, but it's not really a debate. There's no Muslim can debate. Even their prophet, when the Christian, they challenge him to debate, what he did, he said, bring your children, I bring my children, bring your wives, I bring my wives, I bring your you know, goats, I bring my goats, and let us invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. Even their prophet could not debate, which means Muhammad himself is not mature enough to have any kind of debate, because he is not mature. He have a brain of a little baby. He's false, he's a liar, and he cannot debate us. Now let me be sure that my Skype is open, so we can see if a Muslim can dare to call me. I'm not going to call it debate. As I said, there is no Muslim can make a debate. Zakir Naik is not mature, Shabir Ali is not mature, and those are the elders. So what about the kids? You know what I mean? And here we go, we are here. Let us see who is the Muslim can call us and can give us any answer of anything, or even give us a question. You will see even their questions is stupid. I never saw a Muslim he have a smart question. My Skype is open, only Muslims can call, please. I don't want to see any Christian calling me. If you are a Christian and you call me, I will hang up on you. I hope we are clear. And the reason is we want to show you how to speak to Muslims. The Muslim, they made articles, top 10 reasons that Jesus cannot be God. Actually, somebody post in my channel in YouTube saying, number 1, God cannot be born. Just to show you the stupidity of the reason. You see, when somebody give you a reason like this, obviously he's stupid. He have a mental issue. If you say that God cannot, the second you say God cannot, regardless what is after cannot, it's mean he cannot be God. Are we listening, guys? When a Muslim he says to you God cannot, I don't care what is after cannot. That's it. He just admitted that his God, his logic of God is stupid, because how you say he is God Almighty and you say then he cannot? Are we listening? Just from the beginning we destroy their debate without even debating yet. We call God Almighty for he is Almighty. Do you know what Almighty mean? Obviously the Muslim, they have no idea what Almighty. They have idea what is all belly dancer. They have idea what is all naked in the around the Kaaba, what is all naked in the Hajj, what is all naked in the heaven, what is all having sex in the heaven, but they have no idea what is Almighty mean. How dare you to say you believe in God Almighty, but yet you are saying to me God cannot be born? How stupid that is. My friend, when you say to me God cannot be born, you are just being certified stupid now. You have a PhD in stupidity, because obviously your God cannot, and we are talking about your God. My God, he can. And this is why my God is he's my God. And this is why I don't accept your God. You see, if we go in the Quran, just to show you the logic of the author of the Quran, that it's a logic of somebody who have even no education. You know, go at least go to Greece, learn some logic for, you know, learn from Aristotle how to be a philosopher. You see, because what they are talking about, Muslim, by the way, they consider philosophy is haram. but they give us their own poo-poo philosophy. If you go in the Quran, or the maker of the Quran, he give us his own philosophy. Why he don't have a son? Read with me carefully. Chapter 6, verse 101, the Muslim translation, not mine. I have no idea. I mean, I'm not the one who translate this. This is the one speaking there supposedly is the God of the Abdul, the one who told them to kiss the black stone. Mwah. Black stone. Yeah, we are worshiping one God, but yet we kiss a stone, and the stones is holy, and the stones forgive our sin. That the Abdul who called me just 2 days ago, and he told me, yes, the stone. I asked him why you kiss the black stone. He said because it's an act of worship. What kind of people who worship one God, but yet kissing a stone is an act of worship to the one God? How that can be? What that stone have to do with your God? Pagan. Pagan in denial. They think we are the pagan when the fact they are the pagans. They pray to us in front of a stone. They bow to a stone. They kiss a stone, and they call it holy stone, and yet they call us pagan. They pray from around the earth to a direction of a stone, not direction of God. God is not there. And even the Muslim, they agree that God is not there. Read with me carefully, please. I forgot you Muslims are illiterate like your prophet. You do not know how to read. Sorry, I take it back. But you are going to teach us how to speak Hebrew and how to teach how to speak Arabic. And Elijah, I mean, God is with us. Yeah. What a comedian. To him is due the primeval origin of the heaven and the earth. How? Like how, man? How can he how can he have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? I mean, this is God. This God, he's saying to us that he is the same as me. He cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. And he is a questioning what? He is a questioning his ability. How can he? And here we notice Allah always he speaks about himself as a third person. How he? Who is he? I mean, who are you? The one is talking, who are you? Why he don't say how I? So by Allah question his ability, he just proved to us that he cannot be God. How he can have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? Well, thank you, nice to meet you, man. I just been informed that you don't have a girlfriend. Let's ask the Muslims. So why the Muslims don't use the same logic when they speak about Mary? Just to show you the contradiction and the stupidity of the author of the Quran. If this is a logical thing for the Muslims and this is the logic of Allah, the Muslims, they should follow the logic of Allah. If the logic of Allah, how he can have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? Well, why Allah don't ask the same question and say how Mary can have a son but she don't have a boyfriend? Isn't it the same Quran says that Mary, she have a son but yet she don't have a boyfriend? You know what I mean? You see how stupid this argument? So if the God of Islam consider himself not God, I don't blame Muslim to say how Jesus can be God. God cannot be born, because you are questioning the ability of God. God cannot be born. Who are you to say to God what he can be, what he cannot be? So why you call him God then? Call him Mickey Mouse. Call him a cartoon. Call him a fiction. The God who cannot be, he cannot be God too. That is a very stupid argument. Now, a Muslim will say to you, are you saying to me that Jesus, your God, he was born from a vagina? My friend, if Jesus is born of a vagina and that make him disqualified to be called holy, so why the Quran in chapter 19 verse number 19 call him holy? Is Jesus in the Quran not born of a vagina? Maybe he was born from the ears of Mary. Your book calling Jesus still holy. If we go to chapter 19, the book of the devil, huh? We will find in chapter 19, verse 19, it says, he said, nay, I am only a messenger from the Lord to announce to thee the gift of a holy son. Do you see it? If Jesus born of a vagina, that will not make him holy. So how come he is holy in your book? Any Muslim? You see how you can destroy their logic so easy, so fast? They try to disgrace Jesus by saying he's born of a woman. But in their book, here we go, he's born of a woman. And this is supposedly the angel of God saying to Mary that you will have a son, but he is a holy son. And he is what? He's a gift of heaven. And here you will find that Mary, she said to him, how I shall have a son that no man, you see the translation here, they say no man touch me. It doesn't say that, you know, but I will let it go. So the Quran confirmed that Mary, she have no man. So then how Allah, he says, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? Here we go, Mary, in the same book, she have no boyfriend, but yet she have a son. Contradiction, stupidity. We will never find a Muslim debating you about believing that Mary, she have a son without a man. Why? Just because Muhammad, he said that in one line. If Muhammad did not mention that, the Muslim, they will be making fun of you day and night. Christian prince, you will believe really that Jesus is a son of Mary from no man. But because their stupid book said that, whatever this book says, it doesn't matter. That's it, we accept it. Are you getting my point? If you go to Muslim articles about Jesus not being God, and I will show you some top 8 reasons why Jesus is not God. We have previously explained the gospel in which we believe, and no one Islam is valid unless he believe in it. What? Just what? Wait. We previously explained that the gospel in which we believe. What do you mean we believe? Do you believe in the gospel? Look how stupid they say, and look how stupid the article writer, and look how stupid the one who is talking, and look how stupid the one who is thinking. How you say here that we believe in the Bible, the one which we believe, but you don't have the Bible with the one which you believe. I mean, how you believe in a book you don't have? Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? Those Muslims do not have the Bible. They say the book which is the true book, nobody have it, but they say we believe in. How you believe in it if you don't have it? That's mean you have a blind belief. That officially is a stupidity. Brother, I believe in the book which we don't have, a brother. Okay, brother, did you see that book? We never saw the book, brother, but I believe in that book, brother. What is the book, brother? It's gone, brother. But we believe in that book, brother. You see, when a stupid person, he write an article, he don't write words, he do poo-poo. He do poo-poo. And look, just a few lines down, they say, we believe that the gospel are in people's hands today, which is the Christian belief, have been tempered. How you say in the top we believe in the Bible, and then you say we believe it is tempered? The Bible today is tempered, but we don't have the original Bible. This is how it's stupid. How you can be sure it's tempered if you don't have the original? If we go to the Quran, we will find that Muhammad don't agree with them. Muhammad will say to those who wrote this article, you are a bunch of donkeys. Actually, I am upset that you are my followers. You see, I never saw a lawyer who worked for Muhammad, he have a little intelligence. All his lawyers are donkeys. Because, read with me carefully, He left as a donkey, never came back as a horse. If we go to chapter 2 verse number 89, it says وَلَمَّا جَاءَهُمْ كِتَابٌ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ. Well, what does that mean? Hold on. Chapter 2 verse number 89. And when there come to them a book from Allah confirming what is with them. What is with them? But in the article they say, we believe that the book which is with the Christians today is tempered. Sammy, you can call me by Skype. They will give you the title. But if you are not a Muslim, don't call me. Only Muslim can call. I don't want any Christian to call me, any Hindu, any Jew, any etc. I want to take a call. I want to take only from Muslims. So if you are a Muslim, call me. You are welcome. So how you make an article saying that the Bible is tempered, and then Allah he say, I believe. Muhammad he believe. We believe in the book which is with you. What kind of hashish you are smoking, my brother? If we call Zakir Naik now and we ask him how to explain this verse, what he will say? He will say the following. But the person in the internet is named the Christian Prince, and always he quote this verse for us, chapter 2 verse number 89. First of all, when the verse came to the Prophet Muhammad, it came so late, which means the verse supposed to arrive to the Prophet Muhammad 2000 years after, but it came so early. Sorry. So this verse was supposed to delivered after the Christian corrupt the Bible, but by mistake the angel he delivered it earlier. Thank you very much. It was an early delivery. It was what? An early delivery. How you say to them your book is corrupt, but you say I believe in what is with you? Donkey. How I say to somebody I don't believe in your book, and the same time I say to him I believe in the book with you, brother. So what we would do now? Do you believe in the book which is with them, or you don't believe in the book which is with them? Which one we should follow, the article made by the Deen Show or the article made by Muhammad? And he claimed that this is God talking. Any Abdul? Hello? Who is Abdul when I give me a call? Who is Abdul? Why the Abdul they are fighting over debating American with the blue eyes? What's wrong with my eyes colors? You don't like it? You don't like I am an Arab? We don't look good, so what I can do? I can make a surgery. You see, the Abdul are fighting to debate David Wood. Why? Because he will not do really much harm. But I'm here. Go right now and make videos and say I want to debate Muslims. As long you're an American who have no idea what Islam is about, they will fight over you, especially if you are very polite too, because they will take advantage of that. They bring you a bunch of kids. You know, don't debate kids, spank them. When you debate a kid, either you are ready to go to his level or don't even play a game of debate with him. They are kids. Do we have any Muslim? Muslim kids, even if they insult their prophet, they don't care. They think it's funny. Who is the one who said Allah has part? Who? Show me. Show me. Silence me. Silence me, show me. Here we go. Do this Abdul dare to call me? Call me, brother. Silence me. Show me. Show me. Did you see how he moved his finger? He's a kid. Silence me. Okay, silence me. Silence. Come on, come on. Silence me, silence me. Huh? Silence me, silence me. Have you ever heard of a debate like this? Show me. Silence me. Well, you are silenced already. I have videos challenging all those Abdus to dare to call me, and none of them dare to call me. From Zakir Naik to Shabir Ali, or the rest of the kids are not even worth to watch to mention their names. And as you see, our Skype is open. You see, I don't elect the one who wanna call me. You know what I mean? Look what they do. You see how coward they are? Do they dare to have a line to call them? Do Shabir Ali dare to have an open line so Christian Prince can call him? Do he dare? Didn't I call the Deen show? They did not let me go through because they are fake and they are liars. Brothers and sisters, our program is live right now. Please give us a call. Our phone number, bra 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 bra. And then we call them and they will never let me go through. And we have the code recorded and posted in YouTube. If you are a person of knowledge, open the line and let people call you. Make an open challenge. I'm here. They choose a topic and always their topic is about the Trinity because they don't dare to talk about anything else. Every Muslim Abdul will debate you only about the Trinity. Did you notice? All of them, they want to debate only about the Trinity. Why? Because they want to avoid to speak about the ethic of their prophet. Hey Nightmare, how are you?
How are you doing?
I'm all right. What do you want to say to us, Nightmare?
Okay. Yesterday, you asked me to bring you the link. I'm reading. I was not reading from a website. I was reading from a file. Word processing.
Okay.
Anytime you go down, bring. What are you gonna go down? I go down is a blank page.
Okay, go to the topic
Okay.
now. What do you want to say?
Okay. I got you the link if you want. No.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. When I'm gonna send you the link.
You can send it here so we can show it on the screen. Go ahead. And in Skype.
Okay.
Talk.
I got more than one link, more than one side.
Okay, send me the one you were reading from. Come on, send me the one you are reading from.
Okay.
And tell me, what do you want to say?
I just, you said that there were no debate. The Prophet did not debate them. All of them, all scholars, all historians, mufassirin, all of them, they say they had a debate, long debate.
Where the debate occurred?
I'm gonna send it to you.
No, so can't you tell me? Tell me. I'm listening. No problem. You can send me whatever you want to send me. Tell me when the debate occurred. What the place? Where?
Did you get the?
Yeah. Where the debate occurred?
It's right there.
Where the debate occurred? Don't tell me it's there. Tell me. Where the debate occurred?
Well, read the link. You want me to
My
read
friend,
for
you did read it already. You spent the whole night yesterday studying it, right? Tell me where the debate occurred. You said there was a debate between your prophet and the Christian. Where the debate occurred?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where?
Yeah. Where?
Where in Medina, in his mosque.
So those people of Najran, they were in Medina?
Yes.
Okay. And he debated them there?
Yeah, he debated them in his mosque.
Okay. What happened in the debate? Tell us.
Okay, read it for you, okay? فعاد أعضاء الوفد ودخلوا على النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم ثانية ولكن بثياب عادية خالية من الزينة والحلي. Because first time they met him with those clothes and the Prophet didn't want to talk to them. He said you have to change your clothes. فاستقبلهم رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم ببشاشة خاصة ورحب بهم ترحيبا كبيرا. He greet them and he with smile. ثم سألوا النبي. Then they asked the Prophet. and you addu salatam, if they want to pray in his mosque. Say, okay, no problem, he told them, you can pray. ثم دخلوا مع النبي, when they enter, when they began. في مناظرات ومناقشات, in debates and discussions, detail.
Give us the details. To prove to us that this is not a lie, give us the detail of the debate.
The detail of the debate, yeah, I got it in. Okay, let me get you the website. What is the detail of the debates? Are you gonna allow them to read the whole detail of the debate?
My friend, I have it in front of me. It's a lie. There's no such a thing. Oh, read with me. Do you see the screen?
Where?
Do you see the screen? I'm showing in the screen. حديث المباهلة فإنه لما نزلت الآية المباركة فمن حاجك بعد ذلك etc. about you invite your children, I invite my children, I invite my wife, your wife, and we curse the one who is lying. The Prophet of Allah, he went out and with Ali and Fatima and Al-Hussein, which means he brought his family. And then As-Suyuti said, As-Suyuti, this is a Muslim Sunni scholar and you are a Sunni. وأخرج ابن أبي شيبة وسعيد etc 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 قال كان أهل نجران أعظم قوم من النصارى قولا في عيسى بن مريم فكانوا يجادلون النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم فأنزل الآية في الآيات في سورة آل عمران إن مثل hold on okay. So فأمر بملاعنتهم فوعدوه لغد فغدا النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم قال وعدوه the guys they made an appointment with him tomorrow, let us debate tomorrow. So Muhammad, he says to them when they arrive, here we go, the debate time is set up. When they arrive, he said to them لقد أتاني البشير بهلك من أهل نجران. I have news from the which means from the angel about the people of Ahl Najran, the Christians who came from there, that I should invite him to do mula'ana, which means the cursing party. I read what he said here. وأخرج مسلم والترمذي وابن المنذر والحاكم والبيهقي في سنته عن سعد بن أبي وقاص قال لما نزلت هذه الآية قال تعالوا ندعو آباءنا أبناءنا وأبناءكم. This is the whole debate is about just to bring your family, I bring my family, bring your children, I bring my children's, and let us curse the one who do lie. What is the debate?
Okay, did you finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Oh man, you have no clue what you're talking.
For sure.
فكانوا في عيسى بن مريم فكانوا يجادلون النبي. They were debating the prophet.
My friend, they مجادلون, you stupid. Abdul, just don't call me again. Let your parents call me. You stupid, it's in front of you. كانوا يجادلون النبي في عيسى. This is before they met him. They're talking about Isa. They said to him, you are wrong. They never met him. They speak against him. So he set up a debate time. When they arrive, he said to them that the angel said to me, ask them to invite their women and their children, and my women and my children, let us curse the one who is invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. He did not debate him, you idiot. وَكَانُوا يُجَادِلُونَ for it's in the front of your eyes. When I'm going to find a Muslim, he knows how to read Arabic. فَكَانُوا يُجَادِلُونَ النَّبِيَّ صَلَّى اللَّهُ عَلَيْهِ وَسَلَّمَ فِيهِ. They are not debating his present. They are saying he is not telling the truth. They never debated him yet. This is before they came. They are saying Muhammad is a liar. So Allah, he sent that verse down. Read with me, Abdul. Don't be stupid. فأنزل الله هذه الآية في سورة آل عمران. So Allah, he sent them a verse to refute them. It's not Muhammad who refuted them supposedly. So he said, إن مثل عيسى عند الله. This is the verse where it says in the chapter of Imran that the similarity of Isa is the same as similarity of Adam, which is very stupid answer. And this is again a proof that Muhammad cannot be a prophet of God. Why? Because when he said that there is a similarity between Isa and Adam, Allah, he said to him, be, and he was. That was a stupid answer from Muhammad, because Isa, neither Adam was created by saying be and was. Chapter 3 verse number 59. So here you see the answer supposedly came in the Quran, not Muhammad debating them. They did not come to Muhammad yet. And you can go and read the interpretation for the verse. And now he will read together. Let us read translation. See how stupid this verse is. the similitude of Jesus before Allah is as that of Adam. He created him from dust, and then he said to him, be, and he was. But this is not how Allah created Adam, neither how he created Jesus, supposedly. According to the Quran, Allah, he made a fashion of a dust, and then he breathed into it, and then that became a human being, a creature. He did not say be. Nowhere in the Quran for a single thing Allah, he said be, and it was. So the answer given by Muhammad, God supposedly, is a stupid answer. And as you see, you are the one who get yourself busted. This is not, they are coming to debate him yet. This is before they came to debate him. Yujadilunahu, not in a person. So Allah, he sent them a response. The first response was, Inna mathala Isa inda Allah kamathali Adam. Then because they continue, huh? They continue. فَأَمَرَ اللَّهُ بِمَلَاعَنَتِهُمْ, because you know they don't agree with him about what he's saying with that verse. They don't believe it. So Muhammad, you cannot answer us about by saying a verse. You're saying that your God said to us a verse that Adam is the same as Jesus. That's not true. So فَأُمِرَ بِمُلَاعَنَتِهُمْ, so Allah could order Muhammad to make a party of cursing. فَوَعَدُوهُ لِغَدْ, so they have an appointment. This is the first time they meet him. Tomorrow we will meet. They send him the news, we are coming to you. And then by the time they arrive, Muhammad said, فَغَدَ النَّبِيُّ صَلَّى اللَّهُ عَلَيْهِ وَسَلَّمْ وَقَالَ لَقَدْ أَتَانِي الْبَشِيرُ. I have the news. The angel, he told me that those people of Najran, they are asking me to debate. We are going to invite them to a cursing party. قل تعالوا ندعو أباءنا وأبناءكم. Let us see if we can find this hadith in English so people can laugh. This guy is working, studying this thing for the last night. What an idiot you are. Let us see. Here we go. Your prophet is inviting his women, the women of his family, to join the debate of cursing. He did not debate them. Look what he said. What is the debate? From his father saying, Muawiyah ibn Abu Sufyan, or the Sa'd saying that what prevented you from revealing Abu Turab, he said, 3 things I remember from the message of Allah prevent me from revealing, etc., etc. Okay, I heard the message of Allah speaking to Ali, and he had left behind one of his battle. So Ali said to him, O messenger of Allah, you leave me behind with women and children. So the messenger of Allah said to him, you are not pleased, blah 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 blah. Let us go down to where is the business is. The rest is a waste of time. All right, but look what he said. And on the day of the battle of Khaybar, I heard him saying, I shall give the banner to a man who loves Allah and his messenger, and Allah his messenger love him. So we all waited for that. Then he said, call Ali for me, he said. So he came to him. Then he had been suffering from a ramad, which means he have a problem with his eyes. So he put split on his eyes. He's trying to do what Jesus do. He made the blind see. You see, he's copying Jesus. But do Muhammad recover the man by splitting his eyes? No. And gave the banner to him. Then Allah granted him victory. And then this ayah was revealed. Let us call our sons and your sons, our women and your women. Chapter 3, verse number 61. The messenger of Allah called Ali and Fatima and Hassan and Hussein of Allah to, oh Allah, says this is my family. So this is the debate. He said, okay, I received now the verse from Allah. Call your family, call your women, call your children. So what he did, he called Hassan, he called Fatima, he called Ali, he called Hussein. and he said, oh Allah, I'm ready for the debate, this is my family. And this is sahih. There's no debate. He never debated anyone. So you go, you stay all night studying, researching, and you are coming to me saying yujadilun. But they never met him. They never debated him. There's no debate. Muhammad, he have one answer for them. The answer I showed you is from the Quran, as it says in the book of As-Suyuti, that Jesus or Isa is the same as Adam, and that is again a stupid lie, because nowhere in the Quran it says that Allah created Adam by saying be and he was. If we go and search right now how Allah created Adam, you will see all the Muslims agree that Allah created Adam by steps. First, he fashioned a mud. Then actually he brought the dust. Then he mixed it with water and he make it a mud. Then he fashioned the mud as a shape of a man. And then he breathed into him. And then the man, he became a living creature being. Nowhere it says that Allah, he created him by saying be and was. Actually in the hadith it says that Adam, he said to Allah, finish me before the sun set. It took him long. If you go in the Quran confirmed that the Quran itself is a fabrication. If you go in the Quran, we will find this. You see why I'm desperate looking for a smart Muslim who knows what he's talking about? They go and do search in Google and they come to me with a stupid answer. Read carefully. فإذا سويته ونفخت فيه من روحي فقعوا له ساجدين. Chapter 15 verse number 29. Translation. And when I have fashioned him and breathed into him of my spirit, fell you down to bow down to Adam, the angels, you know, he ordered the angels to bow down. But look, where Allah, he said be and he was. Allah, he made mud. Allah, he breathed into the mud. Then Adam became to existence. Allah never said to Adam be and he was, neither to Jesus. According to the Quran, Allah, he breathed into the vagina of Mary and Jesus came to be exist. He sent his word first, the word in Mary, and then Allah breathed into the word which through the vagina of Mary, and Jesus came to exist. Where is the word be and he was? He have to breathe, literally. He have to fashion the mud, and that is a clear contradiction. So Muhammad cannot debate us. When they ask him to debate the Christians, he said, let us invite our family and your family, our children and your children, your women and our women, and let us invoke God to curse the one is lying. That is a stupid debate. Because first of all, that is a stupid logic. If somebody is a Muslim like Nightmare now, when he said to me he believed in Muhammad, he is not lying to me. This is his belief. He believed in a lie, yes. But he is not a liar. When he say I believe in Muhammad, this is his belief. فَمَنْ حَاجَّكَ فِيهِ مِنْ بَعْدِ. Read carefully. Bad what? After what? After we give you the knowledge. What is the knowledge? The verse it says that similarity of Jesus is the same as Adam in chapter 3 verse number 61. Huh? Sorry, 59, verse number 59. So verse number 61 saying that whoever after that come to you after we gave you this verse, why they are questioning? This is the answer. This is the only answer Allah, he gave to Muhammad to debate about Jesus. All his false claims about Jesus, he have no answer to it. He said Jesus is the same as Adam. That's it. Nowhere there's a debate. And if your prophet is qualified to debate the Christians, where is the debate in the Quran? If such a debate happened, because you see, Allah, he report what Jesus said to the Christians, what the Christians says to Jesus, what the people say to Salih, what Salih said to the people, what the people said to Abraham, what Abraham he said to them. Where is the debate between Muhammad and the Christians in the Quran? How come Allah have time to report for us the story of Solomon and the ant? The ant, she said, even the ant saying, Allah reported. So Allah have time to report what the ant said, but he don't have time to report what Jesus said, what Muhammad said, what the Christians said. Why? Ants is more important. The topic of the ant in the value of the ant is more important more than the topic of Jesus. The crucifixion of Jesus in the Quran is mentioned in one line only in the whole Quran. But if you read the story of the ant, it taken a big part of the Quran. Allah like ants. What we can say, I mean, obviously Allah is obsessed with ants. Allah is telling us a story about a chicken. She was the general. It is a bird that's called the hop, which is kind of a chicken, a bird who was a general in the army of Sulaiman. Allah he have time for this story. The King Solomon is a checking his birds. He have an army of birds. Have you ever heard of an army of birds? And one of them, his name is the hippo, and he is a general in the army. In the same time, he is the minister of irrigation. In the same time, he work as a part-time looking for women who have no hair in their legs. Allah have time for all those stupid stories. Look, look. Huh? Do you see the stories? Do you see the stories? All those fiction stories. Allah have a lot of time. At the length when they came to the lowly valley of ants, guys, Allah, he is an expert in National Geography. The valley of ants is very famous in ants, but by the way, it's a state by now. It's a member of United Nations. It's called the United States of Ants. He arrived to the valley of ants. One of the ants said, like, look at the details, guys. One of the ants. What? One of Allah is so good in details. One of the ants said. Allah have time to report to us what one of the ants said. By the way, ants don't speak. Ants are mute, you idiot. Ants are even deaf, which means they cannot make a sound to speech. But how Allah knows? He don't know. Muhammad is making up story. He is copying the story from the Jews. Actually, this is a story exists in the Legion of the Jews. Jews have a lot of fabricated stories. Muhammad, he took it, he put it in the Quran. He claimed that Allah told him this story. One of the ants said, what about Allah? He tell us what Jesus happened to him in the cross. What about Allah? He says to us what happened between Muhammad and the Christian debating him. What about Allah? Tell us all the details about how he took him to heaven, how the Jews came to kill him, how they arrested him, how they were not able to arrest him. What is the story? Allah have time to tell us all the story about the ants, but he have no time to tell us what happened to Jesus. Or what he said, I took you up to heaven. That's it. They did not crucify him, brother, for sure. They have a doubt about it, brother, and we took him up to heaven. That's it. What about you tell me what happened? Instead of telling me about the story of the ant, if we take this chapter from the Quran, what will change? Nothing. To see how stupid this chapter, to the point, if we take all of it from the Quran, nothing will change. Are you guys getting my point? This is additional proof that the God of Islam is not true, because if we take it all from the Quran, nothing will change. What's the point of this chapter? What we learn here? A king is walking in the valley of the ant, and one of the ants said, why? The rest of the ants are mute? Only one ant said. This is the only ant who learned how to speak. A brother Solomon, he was able to hear only one ant. And the funny, to make it more funny, the Quran says that Allah, he taught Solomon the language of birds, but yet he understands the ants. Like what? Allah, he taught him the language of birds. So how the guy he speak the language of the ants? Imagine I say to you, I went to South Africa to learn to learn the language of the elephant. When I was walking in the jungle, in the desert, I heard an ant talking. But you learn the language of the elephant, you said. If you go in the Quran, just to show you, we are not making things up. وورث سليمان داود وقال يا أيها الناس علمنا منطق الطير. Chapter 27 verse number 16. Read with me and laugh. Oh boy. And Solomon was David higher. He said, "O people, we have been taught the speech of the birds." Any Muslim can explain to me how Allah he taught him the speech of the birds, but yet he understand the ants. Any Abdul? And by the way, there is something here fishy in this chapter here. I don't know if you notice with me. Anyone notice? Did you notice what the ant she said? Who noticed what the ant is saying? Anyone notice? The ant she said something very funny and very weird. How the ant she knew the name of the prophet Solomon, supposedly. Solomon is a prophet in Islam, as you know. So how she knew, how she say, the ant she said, "O ye ant, get into your habitations, lest Sulaiman and his host crush you." Okay, how she know the name of Sulaiman? Any Muslim can tell me? Who told her the name of Sulaiman? Imagine an ant, she come to our chat room and she say, "How are you, Christian Prince?" How in the world Mrs. Ant she knew I am a Christian Prince? This is a miracle. This ant must be a prophet too. Hello? You see, the Muslims, they have time to question if Jesus is God or not, but nobody have a question how stupid the stories of the Quran. Just to let you know, by the way, those ants are Middle Eastern ants. They are very educated. Yes, all of us, we are super educated. Even our ants, they knew how to write, how to read, but the Prophet do not know how to write, how to read. You see, one of the funny things about Muslim, they say to you, Muhammad is a prophet, but Muhammad could not recognize an angel from the devil. I am serious. This guy, he cannot recognize anything. The donkey, according to Muhammad, the donkey was more qualified than Muhammad to recognize the angel or the devil. Look what he said. When Muhammad first time, he saw an angel in his bedroom, supposedly an angel. He was not sure if it's a devil or not. So his wife, she did striptease for him, and we know the story. His wife Khadija. But look what Muhammad he said. Muhammad said, and this is Sahih Hadith, Abu Hurairah reported that Allah Messenger, peace and blessing upon him, by the way, doesn't say it, it says Allah pray on him and salute him, says, he said, when you listen to the crowing of the cock, ask Allah for his favor as it sees an angel. So what we read from here, that Mr. Rooster, he is a special alarm system for angels. Okay. And when you listen to the brain of a donkey, seek refuge by Allah, in Allah, from Satan, for it sees a Satan. So Muhammad now, he taught us a scientific miracle that Mr. Donkey, he can see shaitan. Mr. Rooster, he can see an angel. Muhammad, he could not recognize neither of them, which means donkey and rooster are more qualified than Muhammad. Muhammad could not recognize the angel. Muhammad could not recognize the shaitan. That means a donkey is more qualified than Muhammad to be a prophet, and Mr. Rooster is more qualified to be a prophet more than Muhammad. Have you ever heard of a prophet like this? Hey, Christian, Jews, Hindus, Buddhas, do you have any prophet like this? Where he learned that he need to use a machine. One it's called donkey and the other one is called a rooster. So after I heard this, I bought 4 roosters and I put them in the 4 corners of my house. And I bought 4 donkeys, because this is the only way I will be alarmed if any shaitan get close to my house, brother. This is the first alarm system in history. Right? Yes, Nightmare.
Man, you are a coward. You just cut and run. That's what
Abdul,
you're good at.
I'm reading the same thing you read.
Run.
You are the coward. You're a kid. You're a kid. I am reading
Run.
the same thing you are reading. They did not debate him.
No,
You are a liar.
يجادلون من he debated him.
Abdul, يجادلونه. Abdul. Do you see what it says after that? Do you see what it says? Then Allah, he sent to them. Okay, hold on. If يجادلونه, what is the debate?
What you mean to review the debate? I haven't.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, you're gonna give me time to. I'm gonna look. It's in Ibn Kathir. Just when I'm gonna go online. Ibn Ishaq mentioned that. Ibn Hisham mentioned that they became and met the prophet. You don't even know what the
read. Let us laugh together. Read. Let us laugh. I am interested. Read. Let us. Don't waste my time. Read. Let's laugh.
It's in Arabic.
Translate. It's in Arabic.
Yeah, well, very long. I'm gonna read it for you. I don't care about.
So why you call me now? Why you call me if you want to read it for me? So why you? What?
It's just stupid follower.
Give me the answer of your prophet. What the Christian ask him? What the answer? Just go there. The question, the answer. Go ahead.
Okay. ثم قال تعالى أمر الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم أن يباهل عن الحق من أمر عيسى بعد ظهور البين فمن جاءك فيه من بعد ما جاءك من العلم فقل تعالوا ندعو آباءنا. Okay, this is the verse. Okay. رجع لعنة الله عليك. Okay, I'm gonna read what. Okay. إلى هنا في وفد نجرة أن النصارى لما قدموا جعلوا يحاجون في عيسى. يحاجون mean to discuss, to debate في عيسى. ويزعمون فيه ما يزعمون في النبوة والإلهية فنزل الله في صدر هذه الصورة ردا عليهم. Okay. After they came and discussed with the prophet and everything كما ذكر الإمام محمد بن إسحاق وغيره قال ابن إسحاق في سيرته المشهورة ابن إسحاق is talking about قدم على رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم. He said they never came. He never said they came.
Read. Yes. Okay. Continue.
وفد النصارى نجرى 60 راكبا فيهم 14 رجلا من أشرافهم يؤول أمرهم إليهم وهم العاقب واسمه عبد المسيح والسيد وهو الأيهم وأبو حارثة بن علقمة أخو بكر بن وائل وأويس بن الحارث وزيد وقيس ويزيد وابناه وخويلد وعمرو وخالد وعبد الله ومحسن وأمر هؤلاء يؤولوا إلى 3 منهم ومنهم العاقب وكان أمين القوم وذا رأيهم وصاحب مشورتهم والذي لا يصدرون
Abdul,
إلا عن
Abdul, all you are reading
Okay.
have nothing to do with my topic. What is the debate?
Well,
Read,
this is one. Let me read.
read the debate. Read the debate. What your prophet said to
you
them,
want-
what they said to him. Read, read, read. Let us laugh. Abdul, aren't you reading Ibn Kathir? Did you say you are reading Ibn Kathir?
No, I mean, Ibn Kathir tafsir of this verse.
What are you reading now? What are you reading?
Ibn Kathir, and Ibn Kathir is mentioning Ibn Ishaq.
Okay, Ibn Kathir in
In
front
his
of me.
tafsir.
Ibn Kathir is in front of me, Abdul. Are you stupid or what? Read with me. It's in the screen. Stop being a donkey for one time in your life. You will see here, he did not debate them. They said to him that the Messiah is God. They said to him, the Messiah is the Son of God. Listen, listen, listen. They did not debate with him. They did not debate. What is the answer of Muhammad? Read for me from Ibn Kathir the answer of Muhammad. I want to see it.
I'm gonna send you the link. I'm reading.
Abdul, it's in the front of me. It's on the screen. It's Abdul,
Okay,
show me. I want to show everybody in the screen. Where is the answer of your prophet?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link so you can.
No,
you can-
show me,
you
show me.
can-
It's in the front of me. You don't send me the link. It's there in the screen. This is Ibn Kathir. Are you stupid or what? This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir.
No.
Are you blind? Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Tafsir Quran. Ibn Kathir. Volume number
Me
2.
too, I have Ibn Kathir.
Okay.
It says tafsir Ibn Kathir too.
So read for me. Tell me where is the answer? Where is the debate? I am in Ibn
Okay,
Kathir. The page in the front of
رقم
me.
الآية 61.
Okay, where is the debate? Where is the debate? Where is the
Okay,
debate?
I'm
Where
gonna-
is the
let me
debate?
first-
Abdul,
let me first send you the
I don't
link.
have time for Western. Where is the debate? Read the debate for me.
Okay, well, let me finish. When you tell me, you stop me. What are you crazy?
Because
about?
you're not reading for me the debate. I want the
I'm-
debate.
I'm
What is the
reading
point of
from
those of
Ibn
this?
Kathir, man.
Get
I
lost.
sent
Get
you
lost.
the link.
Let your dad call me. I want an adult to call me. Stop being stupid. You see, I give them time. He squeeze his, and he stay away for 2 hours, and he come back and he call me. And then when we ask him, okay, what is the debate? There's no debate. Muhammad have no answer for them. The Christian, they are arguing, they're saying that Jesus is God, Jesus is Son of God, Jesus himself is God himself. What is the answer of your prophet? No answer. He gave them a verse from the Quran saying to them, he did not debate them. He said, Allah told me that the similarity of Jesus is the same as Adam. That's it. And then he said, and this is Ibn Kathir in front of me. Do you see it? Your prophet did not give him any answer. And the debate you are talking about is in front of me. There's no debate. Muhammad, he did not say anything to them. He did not give them any answer. He said, let us invite your family and my family, your children and my children, my wives and my wives, and let us invoke curse, and the one is lying. There's no debate. He did not dare even to debate them. I have the same page you are reading from Ibn Kathir. What is the answer of your prophet? This is when they came to challenge him. He said to them, Allah told me to do this. Bring your wives. I bring my wives. So he called Ali, he called Al-Hassan, he called Fatima, he called Al-Hussein, and he said, let us invoke God to curse the one is lying.
And you cut and run, coward.
Read for me the debate so we can laugh.
I send you the link. Read the link.
Just shut up. It's the link. It's in the front of my eyes. You stupid. We can highlight and we can read together. Are you stupid or what? Don't call me again. You see why I don't like to talk to you? You see why I don't like to talk to you? You are a kid. I want an adult. Oh, what I'm asking you to read the link, to read what is in front of you. It's in front of me. We will read at the same time. Read the link. Read the link. What link? I have it. It's open in front of me. This is the book of Ibn Kathir, Mr. Donkey. There's no debate. What is the answer? What is the answer Muhammad he gave to them? The one you told me that فكلم رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم منهم أبو حارثة بن علقمة والعقاب ويقولون هو ولد الله ويقولون هو ثالث ثلاثة blah 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 etc. ويخلق من الطين طيرا blah blah blah. Okay, so even they are using his argument. What Muhammad he said to them? He did not give them an answer. He told them what the Quran told him. ذلك كل ذلك من قولهم. You have no answer. We have a Muslim. Let us see what this guy wanna say. Answer, Abdul. Answer. Don't text me if you don't want to call me. Why you are texting me? Okay. Well, look like you are a potato. All what we ask the Muslims, show us what are you talking about, and then we go and we read from the same book they are reading from, and they don't even dare to read for us what it says there. Muhammad, he don't have any answer for any debate. Even the Christian, they say to the Muslims, how your prophet say that Jesus can create from the mud a bird? Jesus, he can resurrect people from the grave, yet you say he's not God. How he can do that? Let us see. Here we have a Muslim. We want an adult who can go and give us the answer. Don't give me a speech. You see, you said Ibn Kathir, I went to Ibn Kathir. You want Al-Qurtubi, we go to Al-Qurtubi. But don't waste my time. You say to me the link is there. We are reading together. Let us see this, Abdul. There's many Abdul are texting me, but nobody, is calling. Look like he is maybe offline. All right, look like we are out of them. You see, Muslims, they have no argument. And where is the debate? Actually, why the debate is not in the Quran? If there is a debate, why in the Quran we have Allah saying, bring your wives, I bring my wives? Which one is more important, the debate which happened, or bring my wife and your wife? You know, guys, what I mean? Which one is more important for Allah to report? Bring your wife and my wife? Or what the real debate happened? Let people hear the debate. Let people hear the answer of the great prophet. Who care about to bring your wife and my wife? And those are a Christian, they are bishops, they don't have wives. What wives? Who care about this verse? If we take this verse from the Quran, anything will change? No. Because it's a stupid book. There's no connection between what is before and what is after. If we take here, if we take this verse out of the whole Quran, what will happen to the Quran? Nothing. Actually, the Quran will look better, because Jesus is not created the same as Adam. This is stupid. Adam was made from mud. Jesus was not. See, I am not created the same as Adam. I am not created the same as Adam. Adam was created directly from mud. Me and you, we are born. Is that correct, guys? We are not the same. Adam is not born. That is stupid even to say. If Jesus is born, how you say he is the same as Adam? Was Adam born of a woman? So Allah did not say to Adam be, and we showed you the verse. He never said to Adam be, and he was. Actually, in Ibn Kathir it says, if we go in the Quran in different verse, we will find the Quran says وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. Let's see if we can find in the hadith. Maybe we can find it in the hadith. Look like we will have a hard time to find it. Let us go to the Quran then. If you go in the Quran, you will see this verse. And as long this guy, he like Ibn Kathir. Don't you like Ibn Kathir, Nightmare? Here we go. I will take your choice. It says in chapter 17, verse number 11, وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. What does that mean? We will go to the favorite interpretation, the book of Ibn Kathir, which Nightmare he liked. Let us go there. Let us close some browsers. Too many browsers. All right. So chapter 17, verse number 11, interpretation of Ibn Kathir. Read with me and laugh. Who is one talking? Is Ibn Kathir. Who is Ibn Kathir? He is the son-in-law of Mr. Nightmare. He's a family member. He like him. Read carefully with me. Is it really Jesus is the same as Adam as the Quranic claim, or this was a stupid statement? And man is ever hasty. Who is talking? Ibn Kathir. Reporting from who? From the companion of Muhammad, Salman al-Farisi. And Ibn Abbas. Who is Ibn Abbas? The cousin of Muhammad. Mentioned the story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul reached to his feet. When his soul was breathed into him, it entered his body from his head downward. When it reached his brain, he sneezed, Achoo! And he said, Alhamdulillah. Here we go. Adam, he speak Arabic from the first day of his life. He's not even done. He's not even created. He say Alhamdulillah. This is a miracle, brother. Those things happen only in Islam. The guy is not even done. He speak Arabic. And he say Alhamdulillah right away. And then Allah, he answered Adam. He said to him, may your Lord have mercy on you, Adam. Like, what the heck? Who is more your Lord? Isn't it you're his Lord? What do you mean, may your Lord? May? What may? Are you sure or not sure? Have you ever heard of a God? He say, may your Lord. Do you know what may your Lord mean? It's a prayer. Is that correct? When I say may God bless you, it's mean I'm praying to God to bless you. Guys, are you listening? When I say to you, may your Lord bless you, I'm doing what? I'm praying. Allah now is praying. He's praying to whom? To which Lord? When Allah he say, may your Lord bless you, Allah speaking to who? Who is the Lord will bless Adam? If this is Allah himself talking about himself, that is stupid. Because why he's saying may? Do you know what may mean? Maybe mean maybe. I'm not sure. May your Lord bless you, brother. And then look what happened. On you, Adam, when it reached his eyes, he opened them. Boing. Adam, he opened his eyes like a zombie. And when it reached his body and limbs, he started to stare at them in wonder. Like, what the heck is that? Adam, he never saw his feet before. Like Ahmad, the dead terrorist. When he wanted to get up before his feet, before it reached his feet, which means his spirit, his soul, but you could not. He said, oh Lord, make it happen before the night comes. Do you see it, Abdul? This is your favorite book, Ibn Kathir. Adam was not created by saying be, and he was. Even Adam was worried that Allah is getting late. He might not be able to finish him before the sunset. So the verse about Jesus, that the similarity between Jesus and Adam is the same, because Allah said to them be, and it was. That's a big fat lie, because neither Adam or Jesus was created by being be, according to the Quran. To the point even Adam was worried that Allah is so slow. And this, by the way, how Adam knew about the sun is going to set? The guy is, this is his first day in life, and now he know the sun's going to set. Guys, do you see the stupidity in the story? How this guy is just even not created yet he knew about the sunset. Somebody tell me. Imagine you are just born from your mother, but Adam, he is not born here. But imagine, and then you tell your mother, hey mother, finish me because it's going to be late soon. It's going to be sunset. We have no electricity. How we knew? Obviously, the whole story is a stupid story. This Adam must be God. He knew everything. He knew the sun is going to set soon. He knew Allah is slow, and he is ordering Allah to finish him before the sunset. Hey, the mechanic guy, are you there? Come on, buddy, finish me. Don't you see the sun is going to set down? What a stupid religion. This is God, this is a book, this is Quran. And they say to you, Muhammad, he debated the Christian. How he can debate them? He have such a stupid book. How somebody with such a stupid book he can debate the Christians with all their knowledge about God? Let me ask the Muslims and challenge them. Can Allah be God? Can Allah be God? If Allah is God, why is taking him so much time to finish Adam? You see, if you go in the book of Genesis, you will see that God, he said to the light, let be light, and it was. How Allah created the earth and the heaven? How many times have you heard that the Muslims making fun of the Bible because the Bible says that God created the sun in Wednesday? Even the stupid Didat, he was saying that because he's stupid. If I was there, I will silence him in 2 seconds because he's a prophet. He said Allah, he created the sun in Wednesday. Look what Muhammad he did. The Quran says that Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. Muhammad he says no, they are 7. The Quran says in different verse they are 8. So now what we have one verse in the Quran says they are 6 days, one verse saying they are 7. Oh, sorry, Muhammad saying they are 7, and one verse saying they are 8. Read carefully with me. Muhammad is talking. Allah the exalted, the glorious, create the clay in Saturday. The first thing Allah created the clay. That's nice to meet you. Anyone see here something missing? The first thing Allah created was the clay. Okay, he put the clay where? Any Abdul want to tell me he put the clay where? In order to create the clay, I have to have a space for it. Where he left the clay? He created the clay, he put it where? Shouldn't be that the first thing he create is going to be the space? Hello? The first thing he created the clay. Continue, please. Let Muhammad do more, Popo. And he created the mountains in Sunday. Okay, here we go. Mountains in Sunday. Why he created the? Shouldn't you make the valley first? So the whole earth was a clay at that time. I mean, how? Who's the crazy here? So now what we have a clay and we have mountains. Let us draw a picture. Let us make a picture. Hold on. Based on the science of Muhammad and his God, first Allah he have a clay. Okay, this is the clay. We have a clay all over. Then Allah, after he created the clay, Allah he put mountains. That's amazing. Mountains on the clay. Are you sure they will not go inside the clay? I mean, they will go deep and they will disappear. And then after Allah, He created the mountains. On Sunday, He created the trees. Okay, so now we have trees. You see, the earth is getting its form now. Here we go. We have a clay. The trees are in the clay. The mountains on the clay. Everything is a clay. All right. And then in Monday, He created all things entirely in labor. And you can add in the picture whatever you wish there from that. In Tuesday, He created the light. Hey, finally, we have light now. Tuesday. Sorry, labor in Tuesday, but the light in Wednesday. Sorry. He created the light. This is the sun in Wednesday. Okay. And created Adam, peace upon him, on Friday afternoon, Asr. So the sun was sitting, the sun was here, while Allah was creating, working in Adam. And this is Mr. Adam, created by Allah. All right. And now Adam, he said to Allah, finish me before the sunset. And yet they want to convince us that Allah, if you want to create something, He say be. Where is the story? Where is be in the story? It took Him the whole day for creating the clay, the whole day to create the mountains, the whole day to create the trees, the whole day to create entire labor, the whole day to create the night, the whole day to create the animals, the whole day to create and then after that Friday afternoon He create Adam. But look, if we calculate the numbers of days now, we have a problem. Muhammad is bad in mathematics. Literally, he's a false prophet. So look what he said. He created the clay on Saturday. Let us count together. He created the clay on Saturday. Okay. So this is Saturday. Here. This is number 1. Saturday. And then He created the mountains in Sunday. This is number 2. And then He created the trees in Monday. This is number 3. And then He created the entire labor on Tuesday. This is number 4. And then He created the light on Wednesday. This is number 5. And then He created and spread the animals on Thursday. This is number 6. Let's take it up. And then He created Adam in a Friday afternoon. This is number 7. But the Quran says that Allah created everything in the earth and the heaven in 6 days, Abdul. So how the Quran says that it is 6 days took Allah to create everything, and then Muhammad, he counts 7 days? And you are wondering if Jesus is God or not, and you are rejecting Jesus because this God, He told you not to worship Jesus because He is very good in counting the days of creation. If we go in the Quran, let us count the day of creation in the Quran, just to show you how not only Muhammad is stupid, well, his God he's making stupid things too. If we go in the Quran, you will see the following. إن ربكم الله الذي خلق السماوات والأرض. Your God is Allah. Okay, who is talking? It is He who created for you the sky and the earth in 6 days. Chapter 7, verse number 54. Are you sure, Muhammad? Are you sure they are 6 days? Who is a Muslim here is sure that those are 6 days? Not 7 as Muhammad said in the hadith, and not 8 as it says in different verse? Any Muslim? Hello? Hello? If we go to the different verse in the Quran, you will see that the Quran says that there are 8 days. Read carefully with me. Oh boy. Allah, He created. Allah, He knows everything, man. I mean, what are you talking about? Are you kidding me? This is Allah. Oh boy. Let us read together. Read carefully with me. Read and laugh. Chapter 41, verse number 12. It says, فَقَضَاهُنَّ سَبْعُ سَمَوَاتٍ فِي يَوْمَيْنِ. Let us calculate the verses together. We will go from verse number 9. Say, is it that you deny him who created the earth in 2 days? He created the earth in 2 what? Guys, do you see what it says here? He created the earth in 2 days. Be my witness. 2 days. For what? Creating the earth. Wonderful. The verse after it. And then he said the mountains standing firm high above it. Which means after the 2 days, Allah start working in the mountains. Sound wonderful. And bestow the blessing on the earth, and measure all things in, and give nourishment and do to partition in 4 days. Remember the hadith, Muhammad, he separated between creating the mountains and creating the earth, as he described the earth as a clay. So they are not in the same time, not in the same process. So he finished the earth in 2 days as an earth, but it was still empty. Then he said the mountains and etc. and the top of it took him 4 days. Okay, now we have total of what? 6 days already. So where is the creating of the sky? The sky is after. Then moreover he comprehend his design of the sky, and the sky was a smoke, which means there was nothing, and he finished it in 2 days. The total is 8. The Muslim, to explain that to us, they say, oh, here the 2 days is included already in the 4 days, but that will not be right, because why you are saying to me I created the earth in 2 days, and then you say to me, and then I said the mountains and etc. in 4 days. You see here, he is not talking in this verse here about creating the earth no more. He's talking about what he did in the earth after he created, correct? It's very clear. So the Muslim explanation is a false explanation, because they're trying to cover the bomb of Muhammad because he just did big poo-poo. Thank you guys for the one who did donation. I appreciate that. So Muhammad did poo-poo, and now the Muslim, they try to cover the poo-poo of the Prophet. How you say that Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days, and here you say they are 8? Don't, yeah, my friend, you can make a donation in Patreon, and you will stay. Nobody knows who you are. In Patreon, you can use a nickname to donate, and the name you use to donate, I mean, like the real information, nobody see it, including me. I don't see it. I see only the nickname. In Patreon, you can call yourself 6 days heaven, and then when you enter the information for your credit card, this is not for me. This is for between you and the credit card company. Nobody will see it. So you can do that in Patreon, my friend. All right. Thank you. As you see here, the Muslims are questioning how Jesus can be God, but they are not questioning how God can be God by saying a stupid thing. But the story is not over here yet. You think we are done? No. You see, the chapter we are reading right now, is speaking of what? Speaking that the earth was created first, And then the heaven was not done. It was just a smoke, which means it was just nothing. It's a smoke. You see, it says a smoke. And then Allah, He put the lights, and He put seven heaven. He put the lamps, which mean the stars. Okay, so now wonderful. So based on this, Allah, He finished the mountains, the animals, the substance in 4 days. And after that, you see here it says moreover. That's a false translation. In Arabic it says and after that, and after that. Okay, so what we learn from this verse, this chapter, that Allah, He finished the mountains, the nourishment, which means the grass, the trees, everything, the substance of the earth, in 4 days. And after that He went and He made the sky. You can change the translation, by the way. As I said before many times, I don't accept any Islamic translation. All of them, they are like the same as nightmare, potatoes. So if you go and read in Arabic, if we go to Arabic, you will see the following. In Arabic it says ثم استوى إلى السماء وهي دخان. And then ثم, there's a guy, his name, learning Quran, Arabic Quran. He have a class about thumma. He explained to you thumma. Thumma is a word you use when there's a long period of time between two things happened. So thumma is not something right away happened. Thumma, then after that, after a while, Allah, He went to the sky and He made it 7 sky. And He finished that in 2 days. So the verse is so clear that Allah, He finished everything in the earth. And He made the trees, He made the grass, He made the fruit, He made the bees, He made the animals. And after that, the last thing He did, it was the sky and the stars. But because Muhammad is a false prophet, he could not hold his poop for long. So he had to continue making more poop. So in different verse, Muhammad, he said the following. In chapter 79, verse number 30, Muhammad, he give us the order of creation totally the opposite from what is in 41. Read carefully with me. Totally the opposite. You know what totally mean? Totally the opposite. You remember in the verse we just showed you, it was the stars is the last, right? Let us go back and take a look here. Then after that, actually, He ordained them 7 heavens in 2 days. All right. The sky was a smoke, there was nothing. Then He created them, whatever is in the heaven, in 2 days. And He created lamps. Do you see the lamps? So the last thing Allah created in this verse, in this chapter here, chapter 41, verse number 12, the last thing is the stars. Be my witness. If we go to chapter 79, you will see the first thing Allah created, it was the stars. He finished the heaven first. Read with me carefully. Chapter 79, verse number 27. What are ye more difficult to create, or the heaven above Allah has constructed? On high He has raised it a canopy, and has given it order perfection. Its height has doth endowed with darkness, and its splendor doth He bring out with light, which means the light and the darkness is created. By the way, you cannot create darkness. This is stupid. And then you see here translation is false. In Arabic it says وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. And the earth, the ground, after that, if we change the translator, look, change the translator. Do you see? Just change the translator, the whole thing changed. And the earth He expanded after that. Okay, but in the chapter before, we have Allah finished the whole earth. 2 days to create the earth, 4 days to finish everything in the top of it, and then after that he went to the sky. But here it says the opposite. Here it says that Allah, he created the heaven, he made light in it, and he made dark and night in it, and then after that he worked in the earth. Do you see the contradiction? One is saying that Allah, he finished the earth first, and then the mountains, and then the substance, and then after that he finished the sky and he made the stars. Here, the first he finished the stars, he finished the light and the darkness, and then after that he worked in the earth, and then after that he brought the water and substance, as you see, and then after that he put the mountains, and then after that he made the cattle. What kind of God? He cannot remember which one he created first, the egg or the chicken. Have you ever heard of a God like this? Your God, Muslims, cannot remember which one came first, the egg or the chicken. He's confused. How he say in one place that he created the stars first, and in different verse he says no, it was the earth first. And you are wondering if Jesus is God or not? You sound like an Arab guy like me. You know, I don't remember yesterday. I was which one, the guy I crushed first? The guy, his name is Muhammad Abdul Salam, or the guy whose his name Nightmare? I forgot. What kind of God he don't remember? What he finished first? What he created first? Stars or the earth? And you see, the Muslim, they try to confuse you in their translation. It's really hard to find an honest translation for the Quran. Do you see here it says? Look carefully with me. Here, the Muslim always try to avoid saying and after that. Do you notice this? After that, in this translation, the after that is appearing. But most of the translation, Muslim, they try to hide it because this is a big poo-poo. How you say in the other verse that Allah, he created the stars at the end, and now in this verse, the chapter 41, he says the earth was finished totally, and then he moved over to the sky and he made them 7 heavens and he finished them in 2 days, and then he created the lamps. But here you say the opposite. He created all the heavens, he made it perfect, nothing is missing. He created the lights, which mean the lamps, the stars, and then after that, do you see the word after that? Guys, do you see the word after that? This is the Muslim translation. This is not Christian Prince translation. And after that, well, nice to meet you, Allah. After that, Allah, after that poo-poo, we are sure that you are not exist. Trust me, Allah. After that huge stupid contradiction, I think every Muslim who have a little brain, he should believe it literally that you are not exist. This is a fabrication. This is cannot be a mistake of God. This is a mistake of a man, a stupid man, a man who cannot make a lie come to look true. Learn how to lie, Muhammad. Somebody sent Muhammad to join the Hillary Clinton school. Somebody teach Muhammad how to erase his email, so nobody will know what happened there, as Hillary Clinton she did. Can't you do that? What is this? This is God talking? But Muhammad, he have time to teach us about the ant who said to the ants, you better hide because Sulaiman, he will crush you. And by the way, our ants in the Middle East are very smart. Me myself, I learned English from an ant. Yeah. An ant, she went around the world. She taught me many languages. I asked her how you went around the world. By the way, the Muslim now, if the Prophet he said that the story I'm saying right now, the Muslim they will believe in it. Listen to this story. Brother sister, there is an ant. She met a prophet, and the prophet he learned from her a lot of wisdom. This ant she went around the earth. Brother, how the ant she went around the earth. Brother, this is a very good question. Thank you very much for the question. I appreciate that from you. What's your name, brother? My name is Abdul Mastul. Oh, Abdul Mastul. Okay, Abdul Mastul. Oh, okay, Abdul Mastul. Sir, Abdul Mastul, not Mastul. Okay, Abdul Mastul. Okay, let it go. Brother, this ant was able to speak all languages, brother, because he was hiding in the back of someone work in Discovery Channel. Literally, his name is Columbus. And wherever he go with him. He learned Spanish, he learned Portuguese, he learned English, he learned Latin, he learned Arabic, he learned all languages. So when the ant she met with the Prophet Solomon, she was ready to talk to him in any language he want. Alhamdulillah. An ant who knows all languages, but brother, but the Prophet he learned, Prophet Solomon, according to the Quran, he learned only the language of birds. How he was able to understand the language of the ants? See, brother, Christian Prince is really crazy. I did not say that the Prophet Sulaiman he was understanding the language of the ant. It is the ant was speaking in the language of Prophet Sulaiman. What? But the ant she was speaking to the other ants. Let me explain that to you, brother. When the ant he went in her tourist trip, she learned English and she learned Hebrew. When she came back, she taught all the ants Hebrew, and now they speak Hebrew. Thank you very much. This is God, and you Muslims are worried about Jesus saying, where Jesus said, I am God, worship me. And you say to me, show me one verse in the Bible Jesus said I am God. He said in the Bible many times. If you go to Matthew chapter 28 verse number 18, it says, and Jesus came and spoke unto them and saying, all the power given into me in heaven and earth. Jesus speaking to them as a man, but yet he have the power of the earth and the heaven, which means, yes, I am a man, but the man in front of you, he have the power of the earth and the heaven. Who is the man who have a power of the earth and the heaven? Where Jesus says, I am God, worship me, my friend. Can you show me, please? The Muslims, they say to you, the verses is speaking about Jesus, that he is God, is exist only in the book of John. That is a big fat lie. Every book of the 4 books, including the books of Acts, including the Revelation, is speaking about Jesus is God. If you go to Mark, from the beginning of Mark, chapter number 1, you will see that when Jesus he met with a man who is possessed with a demon, the demon spoke, and he said to him, he said, oh Jesus of Nazareth, did you come to destroy us? How Jesus can destroy them if he is just a man? And then the demon start talking, saying more, I know who you are, the Holy One of God. He didn't say the holy prophet. There's no prophet, by the way, is really holy. All the human beings are sinners. We can say holy, like let's say when you are in the state of closing too much to God, it's a metaphorical statement, but nobody is holy save God. Nobody is holy save Jesus. Nobody is holy. When we speak about holy saints as an example, those are people who gave their life, people who sacrifice themselves, that the holiness they earn, that but because they are not sinners or did not never commit sin. Be holy like your Father. It's a project to work in, for we are not holy. Where Jesus said, I am God. Can you show me where Jesus says, I am God? A question the Muslims keep repeating when the Bible full of verses about Jesus being God. When Jesus said before Abraham I am, how Jesus is, what is Jesus saying now? Can Muhammad say before Abraham I am? Can Abraham says before Adam I am? Can anyone says that? Who is Abraham for the Jews? This is one of the greatest names because this is the grandfather of the Jews. Before Abraham, before your grandfather Abraham I am. And even Abraham, he saw my day, he witnessed my day. The Quran claimed to be Jesus. Actually, the God of the Quran claimed to be Jesus, not the opposite. If you go in the Quran, let us see, hold on. وَمَنْ يَغْفِرُ الذُّنُوبَ إِلَّا اللَّهِ, chapter 3 verse 135. Muslims, I challenge you to say that this is not a proof that Jesus is God from the Quran, because in the Quran it says no one can forgive sin save God. Is that true, Muslims? Who can forgive sin except Allah? Who? Guys, did Jesus forgive sin? Isn't it Jesus? He said to the man, he said to the Jews, which one is, why you are evil? Which one is easier, to say to him your sin is forgiven, or to say to him carry your bed and walk? But who can forgive sin save God? The Quran says. The Quran just witnessed that Jesus is God. Any Muslim have the courage? The one who's saying David would get roasted, my friend, the one who got roasted is your friend. Did you watch my video about what he said? Your buddy, he gave us priceless answers to make fun of Allah and his prophet. Please watch my video. Somebody give him the link, guys, so he can watch it. Roasted. You see, the Muslims are the same as the Muslims who, when they fight Israel, for more than 70 years they go in war with Israel. Each time they go and fight, they lose, and they say we destroyed them, brother, we lost, brother, we lost the Diffa, brother, it's okay, we destroyed them. Brother, we lost Sina, brother, it's okay, we destroyed them. Brother, we lost Julan, brother, it's okay, we destroyed them. Brother, we lost Jerusalem, brother, it's okay, we destroyed them. You Muslims are crazy. Each time you go in war, you get roasted and you claim that you are the one who roasted the enemy. Is that a fact or not? And why you don't call us and roast us, brother? I want to be roasted. As you see, the Quran confirmed that Jesus is God. What else? Do you know that the Quran, the God of the Quran, he claimed to be Jesus? Everything Jesus he described himself with, Muhammad, he took it and he put it about his God. Who is the one who resurrect people from death? Muslims, who is the one who resurrect people from death? Any Abdul? The Quran is copying the attribute of Jesus. According to Quran, Allah is the only one who resurrect people from death. Any Abdul? Is that true or I'm making things up? The verse is in front of you. Allah is the one who resurrect people from death. The Quran is saying that, but Jesus here resurrect people from death, even in the Quran. The Muslim, they say that Jesus here resurrect people from death in the Quran by the permission of Allah. Thank you very much. Let us say, for the sake of argument, that this is true. Still, he resurrect people from the grave. So the Quran is making a stupid mistake by saying only Allah can resurrect people from the grave. Because if now we have to have the license to resurrect people from the grave, that means they are two. They are not one no more. In chapter 7, verse number 158, it says, "Huwa alladhi yuhyi wa yumit." It's him who is, who caused life and caused death. He is the one who resurrect people from death, and he is the one who take you to death. It is he. Well, that is Jesus. The Quran claims that Allah is the first and the last. Well, Jesus says that. See, the Quran is copying the words of Jesus. You are asking me where Jesus said I am God? It is your God claiming to be Jesus. Why Allah saying I am the first and the last when this is something Jesus he said? The God of Islam says I am the truth, but this is what Jesus said 600 years before Muhammad. I am the truth. How Allah and Jesus can be the truth at the same time? One of them is lying, my friend. And you say to me, where Jesus said I'm God, worship me. It's your God saying I am Jesus. It's your God trying to steal the divinity of Jesus. Do we have any Abdul? How Allah is divine, but he says stupid things. Like women, they have sperm coming from the bones of their ribs. Huh? How Allah is divine, but he say the man have a sperm coming from their backbone, not from their testicles. How Allah can be God, but he says that Allah, he placed the mountains on the top of the earth. Is that true? Any Muslim can explain to us how such a mistake happened? Well, jibala autada. According to the cult of Islam, Allah, he made the mountains as nails on the ground. He placed them on the mountain. This is what we saw in the Quran. This is what we saw in the Hadith. Allah, he placed the mountains on the ground. Who is the word? Who is the word when I believe in such a garbage? And we have we not created you in pairs? Are you sure? Muslims, do you really believe that Allah created everything in pairs? If this is true, then how Allah, he says we created the mule? What is the pair of the mule? Any Abdul can tell me. When the Quran says I created the mule for you, and then you say I created everything in pairs, what is the pair for the mule? Hello? Who is the wife of Mr. Mule? Everything Allah created in pairs. And by the way, when you say in pairs, does not mean two, it means four. This guy Nightmare, before he tried to debate me about this, but he failed. If you go in the Quran, it says the following. Let us see. ومن كل شيء خلقنا زوجين لعلكم تذكرون. Chapter 51, verse number 49. From everything we created two pairs. Zawj is one pair. Zawjain is two pairs. That means Allah created Adam, two Adam and two Eve. Any Muslim is listening? You see here the translation is not accurate. Let us see this one translation. Let us get them busted. We have a created pairs. It doesn't say that. Hold on. Created by pairs. It doesn't say that. Let us go to different verse. Hold on. Let me confirm that to you in different verse. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh. Read with me carefully. جعل فيها زوجين اثنين. جعل فيها زوجين اثنين. This is repeat many places in the Quran. All right. زوجين اثنين mean two pairs. Two pairs. One pair mean a male and female. Two pairs mean two male and two females. All right. So if we go to the interpretation, or sorry, for the translation, it says, and the fruit of every kind he made in pairs, two and two. Two and two. Did really Allah made from every pair two and two? Muslims? Did he made to Adam and to Eve? Two and two? Look here, the Muslim, they try to fix the problem. They say two spouse. It doesn't say that. He made it from every pair two spouse. He just said the word pair. You see the problem in this verse. It says زوجين اثنين. زوجين already mean two. زوج mean زوج, you mean two. When you say زوجين, it already mean four. If he meant by that they are male and female, that will be a mistake in the language. Because if I say to you أعطني زوج من الحمام, I mean give me two birds of the pigeons. That's it. By saying زوج, it's mean two. But by saying زوجين, already I make it double. So the Muslims are trying to fix the problem in the language. So they say, some of them, they are honest in the translation. As we see here, the guy, by mistake, he was honest. So he said, and he made it from every kind in pairs, two and two. Do you see it? Any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to call us? Who is Abdul would like to call us, please? Everything in the Quran is a theft, either from the book of the Christians, or the book of the Jews, or from the Talmud, or from the Legion of the Jews, or from the Sabian, or from the Arab before Muhammad who kissed the black stone and they worship Allah. It is a collection of theft. Who is a Muslim would like to call me and show me one proof that the Quran can be from God? Anyone want to do it? Choose whatever you wish. It's a challenge. You call me, you ask me to ask you the question you like me to be asking you. How easy that is. You challenge me to ask you a question. Say, hey, Christian Prince, I challenge you to ask me this question, which means a question you are ready for, like nightmare. You know, he's ready to to prove to me that his prophet was debating. Anyone? And by the way, we have to admit that Muhammad is extremely smart. I will give you an example. If I am sitting in your house and you have a chicken in the table, let's say you cook for us rice and chicken, and then I say to you, give me the wing. You give me the wing. When I ask you, I say again, give me the wing. And then you give me the second wing. And then I say to you, give me the wing. And then you say to me, brother, there's only the chicken have only two wings. Any Muslim can explain to me how Muhammad you do that? Any Muslim have an idea how such a stupid thing can happen? And what kind of a prophet he is, to the point he can eat the shoulder of the whole goat, and then he asks for the second shoulder, and then he want the third shoulder. How a man he can eat two shoulders of a goat and he want to eat the third one? Is that a prophet of God? Is that a sign of intelligence? Give me the shoulder, brother. I gave you the two shoulders already. And then Muhammad, he said to him, give me the shoulder. And then the guy, he said to him, prophet, how many shoulders the goat has? And the guy is almost getting killed for this. Muhammad is upset now. He wants more shoulders. Muhammad is blind. Don't you see that this is a one goat? Why is asking for more shoulder? And not only that, what Muhammad said is very stupid. Imagine he said to him, give me the third shoulder. Give me the third shoulder. Have you ever heard of a goat have three shoulders? Isn't this is a clear sign of the high intelligence of the prophet? Any Abdul? No, he said, give me the third shoulder. He's not just say, give me the, okay, he said first time, give me a shoulder, second time. No, he know what he's talking about. He said, give me the third shoulder. The guy, he said to him, but the goat don't have three shoulders. Muslims, am I telling the truth or this is a lie? Was Muhammad able to create a third shoulder when he said, give me the third shoulder? You see, Jesus, he gave them 5 fish. He was able to feed thousands. When Muhammad, he asked for the third shoulder, why Allah did not create a third shoulder for him? Any Abdul, he knew the third shoulder. Just to show you that Islam is coming from the true God, there's no question about that. Let me show you this. And I'm sure you will be, I mean, this is astonishing. This is a clear proof that Muhammad is a true prophet of God. If you go in the Quran, it says the following. وَمَا كَانَ لِنَبِيٍّ أَنْ يَغُلَّ, which means it's not for a prophet to be a thief. The Muslim, they accuse their prophet that he is stealing clothes, he's stolen underwear. So look what happened after Detective Columbus. He came to investigate the story. Chapter 3, verse number 161. What happened in the story? When the Muslims accused the Prophet, peace upon him, Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. You know, they can't even say their name, the name of Muhammad without praising and worshipping, and because he's God. Look, this is not me saying that. ما كان لنبي أن يغل. Interpretation. When some red velvet cloth went missing in the day of Badr, the day of Badr, when Muhammad he attacked the people who they are having caravan in the street. Imagine you are traveling in the highway, a bunch of bandit thieves, they attack you. This is what Muhammad he was. He was a bandit. He was a thief. And some people began to say perhaps the Prophet took it. So now the Muslims, they attack the caravan, and there's a nice underwear, bikini, missing. And because it's so nice, the Muslim, they will start wondering who is going to take it except the Prophet, because he have a habit to do that. Anything look nice, he take it right away. So they accuse Muhammad that he took the underwear. And by the way, in the Middle East, this is a habit of all prophets. All prophets in the Middle East, they steal underwear. Prophet Muhammad he did, Prophet Ahmad he did, Prophet Mustafa he did, Prophet Saleh, all the Muslim prophets, they steal underwear. It's a habit. What they can do, I mean, they have a weakness for underwear. So after they accuse him that he stole underwear, Allah, he received a phone call. From who? From Zakir Naik. Hello, assalamu alaikum. Yes, may I speak to Jibril, please? Jibril with you. Brother Jibril, please do something. The person, his name is the Christian Prince, and right now he's accusing the Prophet that he stole an underwear. But Christian Prince is not a Muslim. What he's doing there? I have no idea. He got the information and he started spreading rumor that the Prophet he stole the underwear. But how Christian Prince was able to go there? This is the area, there's nobody there except Muslims. Trust me, Jibril, Christian Prince is capable. He is really capable. Ask me. He can do a lot of things. Okay. So now what's happening there? Brother, there's a lot of rumors that the Prophet he stole the underwear, which is the bikini. And mostly this is a bikini was used by Kardashian. What her name? Kardashian, brother. How you know about Kardashian? Brother, the Prophet he have picture of everybody. He knew about her, brother. Okay. And now what we should do? Brother, can you speak to Allah, to Almighty, so he can send us a clear evidence that Muhammad is not the one who took it? Oh, okay. I will talk to Allah. Now Jibril, he went to Allah and he told him that the Muslims accusing the Prophet that he stole an underwear, a red velvet underwear. So Allah, he decided to send a rescue. What he said? He said, it is not right for a prophet to steal. What? This is the evidence? Shouldn't you say to us who took it, Allah? Have you ever heard of an answer like this? Obviously Muhammad is the one who took it, because if Allah is God and Muhammad is not the one who took the underwear, shouldn't Allah say who is the one who took it to clear the name of Muhammad? Have you ever heard of a God? He says to us, it's not Muhammad who took it. So why you don't say to us who is the one who took it? Aren't you Allah? And Abdul, and until now, by the way, this underwear is missing. Allah could not find it. Allah, he told us it's not Muhammad who took it. That's it. But he took it. Allah, he do not know. If Allah knows, I challenge the Muslim to tell us why Allah did not say who took it. Any Muslim have an idea? Brother, if ever a prophet he came to your house, be sure that all red velvet and red underwear, they will be hidden, brother. They have a weakness, brother, the prophets of Allah, for those kind of clothes, brother. What kind of God this God is? Imagine somebody accused of a crime, and then you send a verse saying to them, it is not him. Okay, what is the evidence? Who is the one who took it? Why you didn't give us the name of the one or the one who took it? You are God. Aren't you God? Muhammad, in order to clear his name, he just fabricated the verse saying Allah said it's not for a prophet to steal. Steal what? Steal stolen clothes, because this velvet, remember, this is from a theft. The Muslim now, they are fighting over what they stole. It's already a theft. So they accuse the thief of stealing what is they stole already. And Allah, he says, it is not him who stole it. Muhammad is a very extremely smart person. Any Muslim can tell us where is the red velvet now? What happened to this red velvet? Imagine God Almighty, speaking in 7 galaxies, 7 heaven about an underwear. What is the occasion here? Guys, why God is talking now? The problem is there's a missing underwear. God. Like, do you know what God means? Do you see how the earth is a small, Abdul, in this space? We are so tiny, like a dust. And then the news arrived to the God who created this huge universe. And then God, he decided to make a verse. He went to his office and he decided to make a verse to clear the name of Muhammad from the underwear. I can imagine what Allah he have in his desk. He received a red file from Jibril. The red file, it says top secret information. He opened the file. It says an underwear is stolen in galaxy 11 FFSSSS, short name Earth. And there's a group of people, they accuse the prophet that he took an underwear. And Allah, he put his glasses and he started studying the case. This guy, he saw the underwear, it was beside the table. The other guy, he hold the underwear. The other Muslim, Abdul, he sniff it. It says here that the underwear smelled bad because it was used. Okay. The underwear, it does not have any name of a maker except it says it was owned by somebody. The other information says that the last time the underwear was seen, it was 11 o'clock. The last time the underwear was touched, it was 10:45. The last time the underwear was sniffed by one of my Abdul was around 10:30. Conclusion: it cannot be Muhammad is the one who stole the underwear, because at that time Muhammad was stealing another cloth. How he can do it in the same time? It's impossible, brother. This is a prophet of God? A prophet of God. I mean, imagine what kind of companions he have, that his companions accusing him that he is a thief, he's stealing underwear. It's not the enemy. You know what I mean? It's not the enemy who's accusing him that he stole underwears. Those are his followers. Do we have any Muslim? You know, the first thing I would do if I am a prophet, I will ask somebody to accuse me that I stole an underwear, so Allah will send a verse that says it's not for a Christian prince to steal an underwear. There's no way he would do it. That's amazing. That's a lot of wisdom. The story here is telling us a unique story about Allah, and he's a prophet. Do we have any Abdul? Hello? So why the Muslims are trying to investigate if Jesus is God, when Jesus in the Quran, he is holy, he never commits sin, he is right now in heaven? If we look up at the sky, Muslims, look with me, look me up, huh? According to your Quran, Jesus now is in heaven. Who is in heaven? When you pray to heaven, you open your eyes like this and you look at the sky. You are talking to who? You are talking to Jesus, my friend. You admit that even in your cult, Jesus is in heaven. Where is Muhammad? Is in the ground. Why Muhammad is in the ground and Jesus in heaven? Because Muhammad is the greater, brother. The greater is down in the sand. The worm ate him. And the one who is not the greater right now is in heaven for the last 2,000 years. What Jesus doing with God up in heaven? You know, guys, when Muhammad he died, the Muslim they refused to bury him for 3 days, right? We told you this before, right? Any Muslim can tell us why the Muslims refused to bury Muhammad for 3 days? Why? Why? Because Muhammad he told them that the prophets of God, when they die, the earth will not eat their flesh. They will preserved. So the Muslim believe this Abdul. They thought he's telling the truth, so did not bury him for 3 days. After the second day, Muhammad Billy start farting. The gas start coming out, which is very normal for a dead man. Especially if you before you die, you did not go to the bathroom to clean your, the poo-poo, or the food is inside your stomach. So all the food was in your stomach when you die is going to create the bacteria will create gas, and then your belly will become big like a pregnant woman. So the dead body start farting. If you don't believe me, you can go and search. So they did not bury Muhammad for 3 days, hoping that Muhammad, he's a prophet, and he said that the earth will not be able to consume his body. His body will preserve, will stay as it is. So why wouldn't I bury him? Makes sense. So Muhammad in the desert, in a hot area, he died. His belly became so big, his fart was all over the place. The hadith, the report says that Muhammad nails became green and blue. He stink. يأسن كما يأسن البشر. And the Sahaba, the companion, they start saying to each other, bury him, bury him. Come on, bury him. He stink. Imagine they said the word stink about their prophet. يأسن كما يأسن البشر. He stink like every human stink when he die. Is that true, Muslims? Jesus, he was in the grave for 3 days. When he came from the grave, he don't stink. He was a living Lord. People resurrected with him. People worship him. People, they saw him and they bow down for him. That is my Lord. According to your stories, you have a stinky prophet. According to your story, we have a holy Jesus right now is in heaven. This is all in your books. You know, the Muslims, they lie to each other. They say, brother, the prophet said, if you die as a martyr, you will not, your body will preserved. Brother, I want to see how come then you're a prophet himself, he stink. Are you saying that the martyr is more holy than your prophet? Do we have any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to call us? Guys, did you watch the video I made for about the debate of Wood? Let me share, give you the link, please. You can watch it either in Facebook. I have the links in the Facebook. I loaded there today, or you can get it from Google Drive, which is posted in the previous videos. Let me get it from there. Hold on. I post there. Here we go. I just copy the link. All right. And this one, the other link too. Let us post it for you. This is the link for Facebook, for those who have Facebook. Is it working, guys? Is the Facebook link running, working? So if you have a Facebook, you can go there. And this is the other link in Google Drive. You see, I say Google, my phone go up. All right. So you can watch both. This is a comedy movie. I advise you to watch it. You will die laughing. But don't die and sue me. All right. Don't say the Christian Prince he made me die. I told you already you would die laughing. So why you want to watch it? Hello. I just told you you will die laughing and then you watch it. Come on, be smart. Why you want to watch it? I said you will die laughing, brother. Don't tell me I did not warn you. Disclaimer, 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 brother. You would die laughing. So do we have any Abdul want to call us? Who is a Mr. Abdul would like to call us? I want to convert to Islam. To be honest with you, I want to have a lot of versions. I like versions. I don't like them used. And you know, I like the idea of virgins is very interesting because Allah will make them virgin again. I mean, that's amazing. I sleep with the girl after 5 minutes, after one second, she is virgin again. Like, what will happen there? Should I put a camera there? You know what I'm talking about? To see how that is going to be closed again. Should we make a time lapse or a slow recording? I made the woman lose her virginity. Allah, he will close that area again. That's a magical thing. What do you think, Allah? What is material is using there? Is that a silicone? Is that like the same one like for the tires they use these days for the army, where you can shoot at the tire and the tire is going to close by itself? And what is the idea of making the women virgin again? I mean, don't you think this is a cheating? I just slept with her. What is the point? I just slept with the women. So how she is a virgin again? Are you fooling us? Are you fooling yourself? What the point? I just slept with the women. So why you want to make her virgin again? I mean, what is that for? I just finished with her. And now she's virgin again. So what does that mean? Yeah, my wife, she would come back to me after 2 seconds. She would say to me, "Hey, Christian Prince, I'm virgin now." Like, what do you mean you're a virgin again? I just what? I'm telling you, I'm virgin. But as I remember, yes, but I am virgin. That's wonderful, brother. Your God enjoy hurting women? Is that will give us special joy for you as a Muslim in the bed? Or you want to make yourself believe that you are the first? Well, you are not the first, because simply, obviously, Allah is a cheater. I think this woman already, she slept with like a 1 billion man, and now he is fooling you, say she's a virgin. Because if she can get virgin with you back, she might be virgin with everybody he slept with. Are you getting the point, guys? If this woman, if I sleep with her, she gets virgin again. What is my guarantee that she did not sleep with a 1 billion man before me and she is virgin again? Allah is a cheater. She's a virgin, brother. She's a virgin. By the way, if you like to learn more about the sexual heaven in Islam, I advise you to go and get my books from Amazon. Like I have my last book. It's 2 volume. It's called Sex and Allah. You can get it. And you will learn a lot of amazing stories. But just be careful. You have to be like in a certain age to read it, you know. It's not good for children. You have to be like 70 and older. Any Abdul? The only religion where you can find women inside the fruits is in Islam. You open the fruit, you find a woman. I like that. I mean, you go and you buy a watermelon or a cabbage. You cut it, inside it you find a woman. I don't know why it's not happening with me. I mean, all those years I'm eating all kinds of vegetables, until now I never get lucky. I don't know what's wrong. I mean, why? Why I'm not finding such a find? This is not even fair. Muhammad obviously is an amazing prophet with amazing fiction stories. Right, Muslims? Who can come with such a stories like Muhammad? Nobody. I mean, this guy, he have a great fantasy. And the women, by the way, all of them, not a single one is not redhead, white, extremely white to the point you can see through her bones. What is the idea of the obsession with blondie and the extreme white women to the point we can see through their bones? Any Abdul knows? Why they have to be so white? Hello? What's wrong? Like, what if I like African women in the heaven of Allah? There's many men, they like women who have a darker skin. If not of African, not necessarily African, let's say, you know, it's little dark skin, tanned skin, or Asian girls. What we will do now? When Allah, He promised me only blonde, I became limited in my opportunity. Who said I like blondie girls? And actually, this is the reason I'm not converting to Islam. I'm really disappointed. I don't like blondie girls. This is not fair. Allah, He promised blondie white women to the Arab. The Arab, they are obsessed with whiteness. But what if I am a person who don't like that? What we would do? Do we have any Abdul? I just found a woman. They are waiting for me in the heaven now. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Christian Prince, it's me. I'm Robert Doe, but I have my Muslim friend here. He want to talk to you.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, I'll pass the phone to him.
All right.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my friend.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
Yeah, I got a verse in the Bible that I really facing problem with, and I would like you to explain it to me.
So you have a verse from the Bible, you have a problem with it.
Yeah.
Only that verse have a problem?
It's Exodus chapter 21,
Yeah, but
verse 20 to 21.
Yeah, but only that verse have a problem with you?
No, it's not the only verse. I got a lot of verses here, but I
okay,
want
but
to this first.
This is the most important verse. But do you have any problem with the Quran, my friend?
No, I don't think so, because I'm a Muslim and I don't have problem with it.
Let me ask you, you said in the book of Exodus?
Chapter 20, verse 21.
Yeah, the book of Exodus is the book of who?
It's a Bible, right?
Yeah, but I'm asking you, why we don't find the book of Exodus in the Quran?
No, I'm asking you from the Bible. That's what I said.
My friend, I understand. But do you believe that there is something that's called the book of Exodus? It's really exist?
Should it exist, right?
Yeah, I mean, for the Jews, is it really exist? There's a book, it's called the book of Exodus.
Okay, so I just want you to read that part to me.
My friend, I will read, we will read, no problem, but I'm just having a conversation before we go there. Why we cannot find this book in the Quran?
I don't know, no idea.
How come you are reading the book all this time? I mean, you are reading this book, and obviously you are going through verses, but you never ask yourself why we cannot find such a book. The whole book is missing in the Quran, correct?
Yes, If it is there, then you can bring a proof to me, then I'm going to search for it and see.
No, but
and
I'm
do the
saying,
comparison.
why the whole book disappear from the Quran? What do you think? Hello? 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 Brother? I hear you're breathing, brother. Hello? What happened? Hello? Hello? Okay, time is up. What I can do? I mean, I can't wait for you for the coming next year. Call me back. Get yourself ready, put yourself together, and call me back. All right, guys. A Muslim, he have a problem with a verse in the book of Exodus. Okay. Hello?
Yeah, hello. You hear me now?
Yes, I hear you now.
Okay, good. Thank God.
Yeah, you said what you said the book of Exodus, what verse you said?
Chapter 20 to 21.
Chapter 20, the whole chapter or a verse?
Sorry. Chapter 21, verse 20 to 21.
All right. So now, before we go there, my friend, why we cannot find the whole book in the Quran?
I am not quoting from the Quran.
I know. You see, I know, because you have a problem with the verse, correct?
Sure.
Okay.
It's not only a verse. I got verses.
No. I mean, you have a problem with verses, but in
Okay.
that book you have a problem with verses. But shouldn't you ask yourself that we have now a bigger problem because the whole book is not exist in the Quran? Why the Jews they have this book, but you Muslims you don't have it?
Because 3 different religions, right?
No, the Muslims they say no, my friend, no. Hold on. My friend, no, my friend, hold on. For you, your God, he said that Allah, he sent the books of the Jews to the Jews, and he said the books of the Christian to the Christian, and he said the books of the Muslims to the Muslims, correct? At the end of the day, what do you mean no?
No.
Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let me show you, my friend.
But you want to show me? I'm asking you a question. Can you please answer my question?
We will talk, because I am afraid you will jump right away and you will leave. We will go there. Don't worry. Are you on a rush? Are you waiting for the bus or something? Are you waiting for the bus? Are you waiting for the bus? Are you waiting for the bus? Okay. Read with me. You said that this does not exist. That Allah did not give the book for the Jews, right? But the Quran says that Allah, he gave them the Torah.
Because
chapter 3 verse number 3. Okay, so Allah gave the books, Allah gave the Torah to the Jews, right? Okay. Only the Torah Allah he gave to the Jews. This is the only book Allah he gave to the Jews. Do you agree with that?
Pardon?
The only book Allah he gave to the Jews is the Torah, right? According to the Quran.
Of course.
Okay.
I'm not going to
so where is the book? Where is the book of Exodus? Why Allah did not mention the book of Exodus?
What do you mean?
Well, why in the Quran we cannot find Allah speaking about the book of Exodus? Why? How this whole book is disappear?
Prince.
Yeah. Hello.
Can we please go to my question, please?
Okay, let us go to your question. Go ahead. No problem. I'm just trying to enlighten your head so you can see something you don't see. Maybe. Go ahead. What is the question?
There's a verse that I really want to understand. You understand?
Okay.
So I want you to read and explain to me and tell me why God has to tell the Israelites to do so. I don't know if it
To
is
do what? I
Israelites
don't
or
understand.
all
Read again.
Christians or whatever.
I don't understand. Read. Say again.
I say I want you to please read Exodus chapter 21, verse 20 to 21 to me so that I can better understand.
21.
Verse
Chapter,
20 to
hold
21.
on. Chapter 20 to 21 or chapter 21?
No, chapter 21,
Yeah.
verse 20
Okay.
to 21.
Hmm. All right.
Yeah.
So this is the problem with you? Promise me you will not hang up. Do you promise?
I will never ever hang
All
up.
right. Okay.
Never, I promise
friend,
you
my
this.
friend, this is the law of Moses. And the Jews, they have a law of slavery. As an example, slavery for the Jews is not about you getting captured or somebody bought you. You sell yourself, which means somebody, let us say you borrow money from somebody, and now you cannot pay him back. So what do? So you offer yourself to be his servant for a maximum of 7 years, maximum. Then there's rules that this person, yes, he worked for you, but if you break the rules, then there is a consequence. As an example, if the person he did beat the slave and even he broke his tooth, the tooth is free. The person is free. So now I'm going to ask you, what is the problem with that verse you are reading in Exodus 21, verse number 20?
Yeah, because God's trying to steer, I don't know. He said, anyone who beat their male or female slaves,
Right.
right, with a rope, and must be punished. If the slave die, has a direct result, but they are not to be punished. If the slave,
my friend.
Yeah.
According to Islam,
let me finish, please.
Let me tell you. I'm trying to understand you. I'm trying to understand you. Just take it easy.
Because I was trying to say
you're an African man, right? You're an African man, correct? You're an African man,
sure.
Correct? Okay.
Yeah, God is trying to say here that
First of all, hold on. First of all, those are both are Jews, and they are not white man and black man. Do you know that?
Yeah, human beings, right?
Okay, no problem. Secondly,
yeah.
Here the person, it says that if the man he did beat his slave or his servant, he will be punished. All right?
Yeah, but if the person die,
then he will not be punished. For what reason? Do you know why?
Because the slave is his property.
Thank you very much. The slave is a property. He offered himself to be as a property. It's not something he forced on him. So why? So hold on. Let me show you. As long this is a problem for you. By the way, this is the law. This is the law of Moses for people who they are practicing this thousands of years ago. Now, if you have a problem with it, then you should have a problem with the Quran, because the Quran say the same, but the Quran make it ugly and disgusting. Hold on, my friend. Hold on. I want to show you. Are you an honest person or a hypocrite? Are you an honest?
I'm sitting here with my Christian brother.
My friend. If a free man in Islam killed a free man, what is the punishment for the free man?
A free man kills another free man. In Islam.
Yes.
That is sinful. That is kill too, right?
If he kill a free man, but what if he kill a slave man, a black man?
If it's kill a slaves. In Quran.
Yes.
Look, Quran says all human beings are the same. Quran don't even go in detail with race and things.
That's wrong. Let us read together. I want you to open the Quran, chapter 2, verse 178.
Okay, please bring it up. Bring the Quran, please.
Okay.
I don't have it, but I can check it.
My friend, you can look at the screen with me in YouTube. Are you watching YouTube?
Oh yes, let me go there now. The stop is sent to me.
It says in the front of me, "O who ye believe in the law of equality and prescribed to you in the case of murder." In the case of what? Murder. This is a murder. The free for the free. This just to mute the sound there, my friend.
Yes, I did.
So you can read. Okay. The free for the free, slave for the slave. So Islam teach that if a man he killed a slave man, we will kill his slave. If a man, free man, a white man, an Arab man like me, kill an Arab man like me, we kill the one who kill. But if I kill a slave, you kill my slave. So as long as you have a problem with that, and here this is the person, he offered himself to be a slave himself, he offered himself to be a property for this man for a certain period of time. Why you don't have a problem with the Quran saying that if a man kill a free man, the free man will be killed, but if a man kill a slave, we kill your slave? Which one is the ugly one? Be honest with me.
But what you just said and what is written is two different things.
Read to me here, explain to me. It says a free for the free, slave for the
Because you
slave.
say free for free,
Yeah.
and slave for slaves, right?
Okay.
That means if a free man kill a free man, the free man too should be killed, right? If a slave kill a slave, the slave should be killed.
My friend, that's
you trying to
not
tell
true.
me that if
That's
you a
not
free man,
my friend, that's not true. Do you want us to go and read the interpretation for the verse?
Yeah.
Because my friend, if this is the case, then all what we need to say, the one who killed, let us kill him. Correct? We do not need to say free for the free and slave for the slave and women for the women. All what we need to say, the one who killed, we kill him. As simple as that. Correct?
Exactly.
But
that's it.
but here your God is categorizing the murder. In the case of a free is different. In the case of a free slave is different. In the case of women is different. So if a free man is the killer, if a free man is the killer, if he kill a free, he will be killed. But if a free man he kill a slave, the one who will be killed is a slave.
I don't see that. Where is that?
Okay, we go to the interpretation. Do you like us to go to the interpretation?
100%.
Huh? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Chapter 2, verse 178.
Forget this. Leave it.
All right. Can you see the screen with me, please?
Yes, I'm watching.
All right. Let us see if we can find shorter interpretation to make it short. All right. Oh, who you believe. This is a Tafsir Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet. Do you see it? This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is not me. That's my translation. Oh, who you believe. Oh, who you believe. Retaliation in the prescribed to you in the matter of murder. Once the free man for the free man.
Please.
Yeah. Do you read with me? Are you reading with me?
Which surah is this?
Huh? This is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet. This is the interpretation of Ibn Abbas.
Okay, that's hadith.
My friend, I said to you, do you want me to go to interpretation? This is not hadith. This is interpretation. This is the cousin of your prophet, a companion, explaining what this verse mean.
Okay, good. That's good.
All right. So a free man who permanently kill another free man. Do you see it? A free man who kill a free man.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you kill a free man, then you will be killed for killing a free man. Now, you said here, look with me here, says, and a slave for a slave who permanently kill another, and a female of a female who permanently kill another. This is the interpretation here. But look what it says then. This verse was revealed regarding two Arab clans, but it was abrogated by the verse. What the Arab clan they used to do? They used to say, if you kill from my tribe a slave, I want to kill a slave from your tribe. If you kill a free man from my tribe, I will kill a free man from your tribe. And this is what a free man for a free man, a slave man for a slave man. So if I have, let us say, even if you're a slave, kill a slave of mine, then I have to kill a slave of yours, but not necessarily the slave who killed my slave. Any slave. I have to take revenge.
In the interpretation
my friend,
that's what I'm looking for. I'm confused.
Yeah, why it says in front of you, read it carefully. It says, and for him who forgiving somewhat of this matter, who is ever forgive the killing takes instead of blood money. So even your religion allowed blood money. So you pay money, a ransom for the man for the man you killed. But however, the Quran agree with the Arab Bedouin by such a savage way to seek revenge. If you kill my slaves, I will kill your slave. If you kill my free man, I will kill your free man. If you kill my women, I will kill your women. Where is the justice?
I'm not seeing that here.
It's in the front of you. This says a clan. There's a fight between two clans. They say, I will kill from you what you kill from me. Read with me carefully. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Oh, who you believe,
yeah.
prescribed, made obligatory for you, and retaliation
Yeah.
in equal terms, regarding the slain of a both attributes in one slain, and the action involved, a free man is killed for a free man. You see, it doesn't say if a free man kill, we kill the one who killed. No, it says a free man killed for a free man. So it doesn't matter who you kill, a man who is a free, we will kill a man who is a free from you. Do you understand? Because if this is about just the killer, then we kill. There's no need to say free and slave and women. Whoever the killer is, we kill him. Correct? What is the point of saying free for the free if we are going to kill whoever a killer anyway? Do you agree?
Let's proceed.
Read carefully with me.
Yeah.
Free man. Okay, read with me carefully. An action involved. A free man is killed for a free man and not for a slave. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, which mean if I am a free man and I killed a free man, then I deserve to be killed because I killed a free man. But if I killed a slave, I will not be killed. So who is going to be killed? A slave for the slave. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So now,
in my understanding of this verse, it means, you know, they have a lot of tricky people, right? Maybe when you kill somebody, they come to him to kill him, and then he might say, "Look, I got a slave," right? So you kill this slave. Maybe that's what the Quran trying to say.
No. It says in the front of us, my friend. It says it clearly that a free man will not be killed. Read with me carefully. Let us read it slowly. Me and you. A free man is killed for a free man and not for a slave. I mean, how clear we can make it more than this?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you have a problem with the guy who did beat his slave, he did not try to kill him, but let us say he did beat him and he caused death. That is a person who offered himself as a property. He offered himself up to 7 years. Now, this was 1,000 of years ago. Muhammad, he came long after Moses, long after Musa, which people going forward. So now, how in the world you have a problem with that verse, but you don't have a problem with this verse?
No, because this verse, you see in it clearly, right? It is not saying that, look, if a free man kill a slave, the free man should be set free. The verse is not saying nothing like that. We are the one who trying to.
No, it says that. It says you will not kill the free man, my friend. Don't be a hypocrite. It says if a free man kill. My friend, read with me carefully. Let's read it slowly again. It says it clearly that the free man will not be killed, as a slave will be killed. And look what happened now. So now instead of having one victim, look. Hold on. When he say, please, a free man is killed for a free man and not for a slave. Okay, now who is going to be killed for killing a slave? Read with me carefully. And a slave for the slave. What does that mean? Good. So I am a free man. Listen. I am a free man. I killed a slave. I will not be killed. He continues saying, slave for the slave. What does that mean?
That's wrong. But that's exactly what I want him to show me here. That is not written. So how can we interpret
it? It shows that I'm not. It's not me who's saying this is Al-Jalalain. This is your sheikh. This is one of the biggest sheikh of Islam, my friend. So a free man will not be killed. Who is going to be killed? A slave. So now we have 2 slaves are dead. Before,
so that's exactly what I want to see here, but it's not written.
What do you mean not written? It's in the front of our eyes.
Where? That if a
Let me read it slowly again to you. What's wrong with you? Let us read again. A free man is killed for a free man and not for a slave. Okay. So a free man will never be killed for killing a slave. Do you agree?
No, that is not the written here.
It says that. It says a free man, not for a slave. A free man would be killed for killing a free man, not for a slave.
Not for a slave. That means if you got a slave, now they come for you to kill you. You don't have to present your slave.
Abdul, it doesn't say that. It says a man will not be killed for killing a free. He will be killed for killing a free man, not for a slave, which means he will not be killed for killing a slave.
Yeah.
Okay. No, so now I'm a free man. Let us give an example. Hold on. So explain to you slowly. Hold on. I am a free man. I killed a slave man. Okay. Yeah. The verse here saying, I will not be killed because I'm a free white man and this man is a black man. He was killed.
Verse is saying. That is not what the verse is saying.
This is what the verse is saying. This is what the verse saying. This is what the verse saying. Stop playing games. Abdul, listen. If it says a free man will not be killed for killing a slave, so what is the punishment for the free man?
No, it says
I'm asking you a question. Answer it, please. The free man will not be killed one by one. the free man will not be killed for killing a slave. What is the punishment then for the free man based on this verse?
Let me read the verse to you again from what you just highlighted, right? A free man is killed for a free man, not for a slave. You understand? Not for a slave. It does not mean that when he kills.
Let us continue. Let us continue. Let me look like you work only with the highlight. Let us see. Read the highlight. Here we go.
Kill a slave. They have to kill his slave.
Now you understand? What you understand this verse wrong? From what he
My
said,
friend, I am not and explaining the verse. It's your sheikh. He's saying, read carefully. A free man is killed for a free man, which means a man will be killed if he's a free. If he is a murderer, he will be killed for killing a free man. It's very clear. Then he says, and not for a slave. So a free man will never be killed for killing a slave. A free man will never ever be killed for killing a slave. And then he continue, and a slave for the slave, which means the free man who killed a slave, his slave will be killed. Do you see it? And a slave for a slave, but the killer is a free man. He is quoting for you that a free man will not be killed unless he killed a free man, not for a slave. And then he continued to explain more. He says, and a slave for a slave. So now you killed not a free man. If you don't kill a free man, you will never be killed because you are a free man. But who is going to be killed? A slave for the slave. I mean, how clear more than this you want it?
Okay, can we proceed to the second question? I gotta ask
my friend, but let me ask you, why you have a problem with that verse, but you never have a problem with this madness here?
Yeah, because this verse here is not trying to explain anything to you like you are saying right now. The verse is trying to say
I am not explaining anything, my friend. You see, you are being hypocrite now. You are being hypocrite. The one is saying that is your sheikh at Jalalain. This is not me explaining the verse to you. I'm highlighting to you, my friend. I'm highlighting to you what you Muslims believe, not what I believe.
Okay, no problem.
So why you have a problem with the Old Testament, but you don't have a problem with the Quran?
Okay, I agree with you, right?
Okay.
Let's put it that way. I agree with you. So let's address.
But let me make it clear. Do you think this is? Do you think this is bad? Do you think this is bad or okay for you now?
Like the way you explain it is bad.
Okay, I'm not. You see, don't say again. Don't say the way I am not explaining anything. I'm reading for you what is in the screen. Why you are saying the way you explain it? I did not explain to you anything. It is in front of you.
Can we go back on the question I asked?
I want you to tell me the way you Muslims believe, free for the free, slave for the slave. Is that ugly or it is good for you?
To me, it's a form of justice.
It's what?
It's a form of justice.
What is the justice? I killed your slave, you kill my slave? I killed your slave. No. I killed your slave, you kill my slave?
No, this is slave.
Abdul, what's wrong with you? This is what it says. It says a free man will not be killed for a free man. He will be killed for a free man, but not for a slave. What's wrong with you? And then he says, continue saying, a slave for a slave. Read with me carefully. A free man. Let us go slowly. Let's go slowly. I don't know how slow are you. A free man is killed for a free man. So why a free man will be killed? What is the condition for a free man to be killed? Only if he killed a free man. But if he did not kill a free man, which means if he killed and not for a slave, so he will never be killed for killing a slave. So where is the justice? No justice. So now what is the justice? Read with me. And a slave for the slave. So this is the justice now. So he killed.
You want me to explain how I understand this verse to you?
My friend, I don't care how you understand it. Obviously, you are playing games. It's in front of you. I mean, I don't know how slow are you, but everybody,
the way
everybody is laughing. Everybody is laughing. Everybody is laughing. Abdul, why I need to say free for the free if the man who killed will be killed anyway?
I'm not Abdul. I'm Umar.
You are Abdul. All Muslims are Abdul. Aren't you Abdullah? Aren't you Abdullah? Aren't you Abdullah? Say no. Be a man. Say no. Aren't you Abdullah? All the Muslims are Abdullah. So you're Abdul. Nice to meet you, Abdul. Now read with me. And the proof that you're Abdul, you don't want to be honest and to say it says that in front of your eyes.
Thanks,
a free man A free man will not be killed for killing a free man. Why? Explain to me. For killing a slave. Explain to me why a free man will not be killing for killing a slave man. Why he will be killed only? Why he will be killed only if he killed a free man? Read, don't you see it? A free man is killed for a free man and not for a slave. Do you see that? Do you agree with that part?
The way in which
I am
the way
not
in which
wishing
I understand
anything.
that
I am
verse, I'm
asking
sorry,
you. It says in the front of you. It says a free man is killed for a free man and not for a slave. What do you think about this part? And remember, here is a murder, not a guy in the law there, a guy who was beaten, not killing.
You said
Listen.
in
You
the
see,
Bible.
in the book of Exodus, in the book of Exodus, hold on, in the book of Exodus, in the book of the verse you quote for me, it says,
You said
if
people
the
make
beating,
themselves to be slaves, but that's
Abdul,
not what it says in the
listen,
Bible. The Bible
just to
says,
show
go
you the
and buy
hypocrisy
them.
you Muslims have. In the book of Exodus, it says, if a
The Bible
man he
says,
beat his slave, he beat his servant,
your
but he did not
your
kill him.
male and female slaves are to come from the nation around you.
Listen,
From them, you can buy slaves.
listen.
You buy slaves.
In the book
You
of
may
Exodus,
buy some of
okay,
the
you are talking to yourself now.
residents.
Don't
Right?
force me to hang up on you. We cannot talk at the same time. In the book of Exodus,
true, but
hold
you
on. In the book of Exodus, it says,
Well, there's
if you
Leviticus.
cause,
I'm
are you
reading
going to
from
shut up or not? We cannot talk in the same time. I will give you time to talk.
You are responsible, right?
I will give you time to talk. Hold on. In the book of Exodus, it says, if you cause death, correct? Which means you did not kill him on purpose to kill him. Do you agree?
Pardon?
In the book of Exodus, the verse you read for me, it's about if you beat someone and he is your servant and you cause his death, which means he did not beat him to kill him, he did beat him as a punishment. So he caused death, but he did not mean to kill him. Do you agree? This is what the verse is saying. He caused death by beating, but he did not mean to kill. I have no time for people who don't want to listen. Shut up. The book of Exodus says it clearly. If a person he caused death, he did not kill him. There's a huge difference between I beat you to kill you in purpose of killing you, and I beat you and then you die. Here, it's in the case of murder, not in the case of beating by mistake, or let us say I don't mean to kill you,
Emmanuel, you hanging up.
Because you keep talking over me. We cannot talk in the same time. You have to give me. You have to give me time to talk. You cannot talk in the same time. I will give you your time.
Okay.
So
I'm going to give you 5 minutes to talk.
No, don't give me a minute. I don't want 5 minutes. I want an answer from you. Let us focus a little bit. Listen, in the book of Exodus, does it say that if in case beating caused death, not murder? It's not a murder. It's a guy, an owner of a slave, he beat his slave, and because of that beating he caused death. That is not a murder. He did not mean to kill him. This is not the purpose of beating. But here the purpose is a murder. Look, the Quran says il-qasas fil qasas, in the case of murder. So here we have a murder, a clear murder. So there's no murder. There's a cause of death by beating. Here we have a guy, he killed another guy, and the purpose was to kill him. He did not want to beat him, he wanted to kill. This is the real kill. Now look, a man, he killed a free man will be killed, but not for a slave, and a slave for a slave. So a free man is the killer. This is what the line reporting. A free man is the killer. If he kill a free man, the punishment is killing the free man who killed, but not for a slave, which means if he kill a slave, he will not be killed. And he continues saying, and the slave for the slave, which means you kill our slave and now you are a free man, so we kill our slave. Why? Because you killed a slave, you did not kill a free man. If you kill a free man, you will be killed. Your mic now, I'm listening.
Okay, thank you so much. So at the beginning of the conversation, you told me that people used to make themselves as slaves. And that is not what Leviticus chapter 25.
Don't change the topic. We will go to that. We will go there. We will go there. Don't worry. We will go.
You understand? That's not what they say.
No.
I'm not going there right now.
You see, don't play games. Don't play games. Let's finish this one. You are jumping. You are trying to avoid the trap you are in, and we will go to the slave for 7 years. We will go there. Finish this one. then we will go there. Don't change the verse and go to different verse before we finish this
I'm
one.
not going there. I'm not going
Okay.
there. I'm just trying to tell you, but that is not what the Bible is saying.
Well,
Because
I
he's
will
saying
show
that
you if this is
people
the Bible.
enslaving
I will
themselves.
show you. I will show you what the
People
Bible
going to
says.
sell them-
I will show you
people
what the
going to
Bible
sell
says.
themselves as
Do
slaves.
you want me to hang up on you? I have no time for stupidity, please. Either you want
And
to
you
answer
told me-
and then
and you
we.
told me not to
Do you
handcuff.
want me
If
to
you want
show
to
you?
handcuff,
Do
you
you
can
want me
handcuff,
to show you
I'm
where
telling
in the Bible it says you can be a free for 7
I am
years or
not
not?
supposed to talk here. I just want you to clarify some verses to me.
Shut up. I don't care to provide anything for you, you idiot. You don't want to listen. In order to go, don't call me again. I have no time for kids. You are a stupid kid. You are literally a stupid kid. Because learn the manner of debate. We finish this one and then we go and we see where in the Bible it says you can be a slave for 7 years. But because this is very embarrassing, you call to accuse the Bible to be a bad book. But you find that the bad is your God. And now you don't want to talk about it. And then you jump to say to me, it doesn't say that in the Bible. Who told you that? Your daddy? Or you are a person who copy paste from the internet? This is what the Muslims they face. They face stupidity. In the same chapter you are reading for me, Abdul. In the same chapter you quote for me. I wish he is listening. This is how stupid you are. You asked me to quote for you chapter 21, right? Well, if you read verse number 2, it says clearly, if you buy a Hebrew servant, he is to serve you for 6 years, but in the 7th year he shall go free without paying anything. In the same chapter you gave me. This is the proof you never read the chapter. You are copying from the internet. Guys, are we lying? Or this is what the chapter says? The same chapter he quote for me. I mean, do you believe it? How stupid they are? The chapter you are quoting for me is speaking about a slave who is a Hebrew. Read carefully, Abdul. If thou buy an Hebrew servant, how he buy him? What is the buy here? You have a debt, you have to pay me. You owe me money. So you can offer yourself. If you cannot pay me the money, you can offer yourself, even your family with you. Depend on how big the debt, because if one person cannot pay it, then they have their own value at that time about how much service you can provide in 6 years maximum. It doesn't matter how big the debt is. So maximum, if you buy a Hebrew servant, which is a max of 6 years, there's no more. He shall serve, and in the 7th he should go free for nothing, which means he is free from debt of anything. You cannot go after him, says you did not pay me. So this idiot, he says to me, it doesn't say that. In the same chapter you are quoting to me from, it says that. But because you never read the chapter, you jump to 21, but you did not read verse number 2. I mean, isn't it obvious you never read the chapter? How come you arrived to verse number 21, but you never arrived to verse number 2? Look like the Muslims, they read the book from the backward. He did not arrive to verse number 2. He arrived to verse number 21. Guys, do you notice how the hypocrisy? It doesn't say that in the Bible. No, it does say that in the same book, in the same chapter, you idiot. And this is a law was exist thousands of years ago. Your prophet came thousands of years after, but yet he encouraged slavery. He treat you, especially black people, as even Muhammad, he described the devil as a black person. Even Muhammad, he said about you, let me show you what Muhammad he said about the black color, as long you are a person who is believing to be a black and a Muslim in the same time. Let us see how that can work for you, my friend. If we go here, we will find the following. Muhammad, he ordered to kill all the black dogs. Why? The companions, they ask him, why? Why the black dog? What is the problem with the black dog? Muhammad, he have his own understanding for black dog. This is Sahih Muslim. This is 100% Sahih Hadith. The Messenger of Allah said, when any one of you stand for a prayer, and there is a thing before him equal to the following. The back of the saddle that covers him in case there is not before him a thing equal to the back of the saddle, his prayer would be cut off by a passing of an ass, a donkey, a woman, and black dog. I said, Abu Dhar, what is feature? Abu Dhar is one of the companion of Muhammad, and he was the one who listened to Muhammad saying that. So he said to him, Abu Dhar, what feature is in the black dog which distinguish it from red dog or yellow dog? He said, O son of my brother, which means my nephew, I asked the Messenger of Allah as you asking me, and he said, the black dog of the devil. So my friend, you're an African, you're a black person, and you are following a person who believe that a dog who have a black color, he is the devil just because he's black. You are following a prophet who says that if we kill a black slave, we will not be killed because we are white free men, and you have no problem with that. If a free man kill a slave man, we kill his slave, so now we have two victims, and you have no problem with that. Muhammad, he described the shaitan as a black man from Ethiopia, and you have no problem with that. The Quran says, وَتَسْوَدُّ وُجُوهُ وَتَبْيَضُّ وُجُوهُ. The day Allah will make the faces black and the faces white. The Muslim, they say this is metaphorical, a big fat lie. I can go right now to Ibn Kathir and show you how a Jassasa, the beast, will come with the stick of Moses and the ring of Solomon, and he will hit you. He will hit you with the stick of Moses, and he will make you white redhead, and he will hit you with the ring of Solomon, and he will make you black as African, and you have no problem with that. Your prophet, he said that when Allah, he created Adam, he hit him in his shoulder. He hit him in his shoulder, in his right shoulder, and all the white man, seed of white man, created from his right shoulder. And then he hit him with the left shoulder, and all the black people came from the left shoulder. And then he said, all white people go to heaven, and all those who I created from the left shoulder, which means the black, go to hell. And you have no problem with that. Look like you have no problem with anything. Yes.
Yes, Prince, I'm back.
Why you are calling me if you are not going to, you know? Did I show it to you? It's 7 years. Did I show it to you or no?
I just came back from work, so I don't have a place again to go.
Did you see me showing you the verse that it is 7 years or no?
I was not following.
Okay, let me ask you. Did you read the whole chapter 21, the verse the one you asked me to quote for you from Exodus?
Yeah.
You asked me. Did you promised that you'd read it all?
This guy is causing. Look, please wait. Let me listen to him.
My friend,
Yeah.
Did you read all the chapter? Be honest. Did you read it all?
No, I did not read all.
Okay. So why you did not read it all?
I did not read all because I have problem with this verse, and that's why I call
Okay,
you.
how
And
you
I-
arrived to
it's
this
not
verse,
only
my
one
friend?
verse. I got
Don't you
some
see?
verses.
Don't you see that this is not mature of you to read verse only out of the book?
You can't wait anything you talk.
Is that mature of you not to read the chapter? Why you did not read the chapter? Because now everybody is making fun of you. You said to me it doesn't say 7 years, right? Aren't you the one? Aren't you the one who said to me it doesn't say 7 years? Did you say to me? Did you say to me it doesn't say 7 years? Yes or no? Did you say that to me?
It is not what?
Did you say to me it doesn't say 7 years, that the servant he can be 7 years, the slave he can be a slave for 7 years? Did you say that to me?
I did not say that to you.
You said that to me. You said it doesn't say that. I
You
told
weren't
you.
listening to
I
me?
told you for 7 years. You said no.
I did not say that. You want me to say what I told you?
What you said? Go say again. Go ahead.
You said people used to say themselves as slaves, and I said that is not what the Bible is trying to say in Leviticus. And I was trying to read a verse, but you said no. Let's stick on this
How
verse.
you
I said,
jumped to that book, but you did not finish the chapter we are reading from? Because in the same chapter, listen, shut up.
Exactly.
The same chapter it says, read with me, Exodus 21, Exodus 21, Exodus 21. The same chapter you gave me. This is how ignorant you are. You are a person who is quoting from website and article. You are not reading. You did not read Exodus. You did not read any book.
Of
You are
course
a
I read.
person. Admit you did not.
I got Bible in
Shut
my
up.
house.
Don't call me again. I don't have place for kids. You are not being honest. Because how you heard about this verse if you did not read it anywhere? You obviously you are reading what? You are reading an article. You did not read the book. You just lied and you said you did not say to me the book. Where is you said to me where in the Bible it says 7 years? It doesn't say that. You said that. It's recorded, you idiot. People, they can go right away 5 minutes ago and they will see what you said. We are online. It's recorded. You said to me it doesn't say he will be a slave for 7 years. And now you deny you said that. Why? Because I show it to you in the screen. Why? Because obviously you're a liar. You never read the chapter before. You are reading a verse. How you can find the verse? How you can find about the verse if you never read the book? Simply you are reading an article. Somebody accusing the Bible, collecting verses, putting them as he wish, and then you read the verses and you call me and says, how come in this verse it says that? How come in this verse it says that? And how come in this verse it says that? That's the whole story. That's because of your ignorance. Those are slaves for the maximum of 7 years. And buying here is you own somebody a debt of money. You cannot, or even you cannot even afford to live, to have a house, to feed your family. So you offer yourself as a servant. You sell yourself. Life was very tough, to the point people they are willing to live as slaves because better than dying from hunger. Somebody have money, I will offer him to work for him, me and my family. Not only me and my family, we are your slaves. You giving yourself as a property to this person. But this is a maximum of 6 years. In the years number 7, you have to let them go. And this is the proof that you never read the book you are reading for me from. You read only a verse because it's in front of you. There's no way you arrive to verse number 21, but yet you never saw verse number 2. Same time, if this book causing you a problem, and this book was exist when there was no law, we are talking about thousands of years ago. My friend, this stupid idiot, just not more than 100 years, there was slaves in America. Do you see how stupid you are? Human being is always was savage. So we are comparing thousands of years ago, not 1,400 years ago. You're a prophet. He raped slaves, he killed slaves, he eat them alive. When you bring a slave and he grow as a man in your house, he have no money, he have no life, he have no salary, he own nothing, and he die with nothing. You ate his life, and your prophet, he did that. He raped their women. Muhammad even he received women as gifts, as Maria the Copt and her cousin Ibn Jurayj. Muhammad he gave women as gifts. Muhammad was a slave buyer and seller. So why you hypocrite? You see, if you are a person who don't believe in slavery, you are against slavery, etc., I will understand that. Okay, you know what, this is really but this is what happened thousands of years ago. But today you believe in a book teaching slavery today. Until now, no Muslim country can sign the law against slavery because this is against Sharia law. وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانَكُمْ. If you have a problem with this, with people who used to exist thousands of years ago, trying to negotiate and trying to find out how unjust they were, well, they are very just compared to that time, my friend. Extremely just. In the time where everybody died by the sword, lived by the sword. You walk to go from city to city, you end to be a slave. Salman al-Farisi himself, the companion of your prophet, he was a son of a lord, according to the Muslim books, a son of a rich man from Persia. He ended to be captured by the Arab and he sold as a slave many times. He did no crime. They just saw him in the road, they captured him. That's it. There is no need for war. They see you in the road alone, and they are a bunch of guys with swords. They take you, they chain you, and then they sell you in the slavery market. And he end to be slave of Muhammad. Hypocrisy is amazing. When somebody speak against slavery, you see the Muslim, they say to us, do you know that the first one who called for the adhan was Bilal? Bilal, because he was a slave. The white Arab man, he sleep until 6 a.m. in the morning. The poor slave, the black man, he is the one who wake up very early in the cold and in the heat. He is the one who clean dishes. He is the one who carry the clothes of Muhammad. He is the one who carry the garbage. He is the one who do everything. He is the companion of Muhammad as a slave, not as a friend. And Muhammad died and he never free Bilal. After Muhammad he died, he went to Abu Bakr. He said to him, if you bought me for the sake of Allah, well, release me for the sake of Allah. If you bought me for yourself, keep me for yourself. And the poor guy never had his freedom. Muhammad died and never gave him a freedom. That is Islam. If Muhammad was a person of just, why he did not free Bilal? And why he owned slaves anyway? How many slaves Jesus owned, guys? Can somebody tell me how many slaves Jesus have? How many slaves, male and female, Jesus owned? 0. What about Peter? What about Paul? What about the apostle of Jesus? How many slaves they own? 0. But we look at the companion of Muhammad and him, all of them, they have tons of slaves. Slave for sex, slave for garbage, slave for cleaning, slave for serving, slaves for guarding, I mean, you name it. So if you are honest, Islam is the most ugly religion. You are talking about the Jews who exist thousands of years before Muhammad, who live in a time beyond our time. And then we have Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus. The whole world is going forward. Jesus never have a slave. How come you don't compare Jesus with the book of Exodus? Because you cannot find anything about Jesus, right? So you go back to the book of Exodus. Well, this is the Jews. They live, the Jews themselves, they've been enslaved, the whole nation. Guys, is that correct that the whole nation of the Jews were enslaved twice? Twice, the whole nation. Have you ever heard of this before? They took the whole nation, not 10, not 100, not 1,000. He took all the Israelis together. They grabbed them like goats to Egypt and to Assyria. Everybody is a slave at that time. African slave, white people too. When the Egyptian, they came and enslaved the Israeli. The Egyptian are African. Moses himself was a slave of the Israeli. Moses and his people, all of them, they are slaves owned by the Israeli. Maybe Moses is lucky because he grew up differently between them, but all of them, they are slaves of the Israeli. All the Israelis are slaves for them. The whole nation enslaved. So if you want to compare, my friend, you have to go back on time and see how people used to live. There's a law fit with certain time. Your prophet law does not fit with that time. It doesn't fit with this time. You're a stupid prophet when he said this law, free for free, black for black, or al-abd al-hurr wal-hurr, and women for women. He was trying to copy Moses. He thought this is the law of Moses, eye for an eye. He's being stupid. This is not an eye for an eye. Here you are taking my eye for the eye of somebody else. This is not eye for an eye. No, I have no time for stupidity, you see, because he's a liar. He's a liar. He said to me, I never said to you it's not 7 years. Did he say that or not? Guys, did he say that? Did I hear wrong? Tell me if I hear wrong. Did he say it doesn't say that it is 7 years? He cut the topic, he changed the topic, and right away he want to talk about the 7 years. I said, don't change the topic, we will talk about that. He insists it doesn't say that 7 years. And now he denied that he did not say that to me. I don't waste my time with liars. Honesty is the first thing to have in a conversation. The second I notice that you are playing games and you will not be honest, I will hang up on you because you are a kid. I debate adult. You see, when you debate a kid, you are lowering yourself. It doesn't, and when I say a kid doesn't mean you are you can be 60 years old, but still you are a kid. When you speak to a man who respects himself, he will say, yes, I said that. Then you respect him. I mean, it's recorded and they are denying it. It is recorded there in the video. All what you need to do, just go back 10 minutes and you will see what he said. Shall I go? Shall I do that? I can do that right now, so I can make you hear what he said. It's amazing how they lie. No shame. Do you remember I told you you have to be firm and consistent? Otherwise, there's no point to talk to anyone. What's the point of this conversation if the person is in denial? He just denied what he just said 2 minutes ago. I'm wasting my time. I'm lowering myself. This is what happened to David Wood, by the way. David Wood, because he accepted to debate kids and corrected debate, they made mockery of him. David Wood, he said to this guy, your God, he prayed for the prophet. The guy, he went on the stage, he says, let me teach you Arabic, idiot. I know this will happen. You do not know Hebrew, you do not know Arabic. Huh? It says he will pray for, not two, but this is what David Wood, he said. David Wood, he said, your God will pray for. He didn't say he will pray to. Which means the answer has nothing to do with the question. This is what happened when you speak to a kid. Let me teach you Hebrew, my friend. As an example, you said Jesus, his name Emmanuel, God is with us. But Elijah, his name God is with us. A kid. There's no way a mature man, he will say such a stupid thing. This is a kid. When you debate a kid, you humiliate yourself. Again, let me remind you what we learn in the Middle East from our life. They warn you, there's two kinds of people don't deal with: a hooker, a whore, and a kid. If you fight with any of them, they will humiliate you. They will make you look like a fool, for they are stupid. They will make you look like a fool. Why? Because obviously when you argue with a kid, you are a fool too. You know what I mean? If you are really smart, you should not argue with the kid. You should not fight with the kid. So when you lower yourself to their standard, you became like them. And this is what happened when David would agree to debate this guy Hijab. I don't mind, anyone can call me. Here we go. I have my Skype open, but I will not call it a debate. Who are they, those guys? Look at their answers. Will tell you how stupid they are. They made mockery of their prophet. And this is what happened now. I heard that he is going to debate Akil. Who's Akil? Why you want to lower yourself? Akil even do not even know how to say his prophet name. For me, I don't consider all of this any. This is not a debate. I spank them. They are a bunch of kids. Call me. We are not debating. We will never debate. You will never debate a Muslim, because Muslims don't debate. They are game player. You ask him about potato, he answer about tomato. I showed him what the verse saying, and I read the verse slowly for him 7, 8 times, and still he says doesn't say that. What do you mean doesn't say that? It's in the front of your eyes. A free man will not be killed for a free man. Sorry, a free man will be killed for a free man, but he will not be killed for a slave man. It says that in front of you. But a slave for a slave. So who is the murderer? A free man. Right? And then, by the way, the stupid religion of Islam, because this is a cult, it says that if you kill a non-Muslim, you will not be killed. So here we have another discrimination. Islam, because we are slaves too. We Christians are slaves for the Muslims. So if a Muslim, he killed a Christian, a Muslim will not be killed. Do you hear me, potato? The one who called me? Did you ask yourself what kind of justice that if you kill me, you will not be killed just because I'm a Christian? Why? I'm not a human being? Obviously, I'm not for you. I'm property. Don't play games with me. Either you want to be honest and you are welcome to call me and I will stay with you for an hour and 2 hours, no problem. But the second I notice that you have dishonesty, you start lying, I have no time. Oh, what I need to do, I just got you busted, I'll show the proof in the screen and everybody will laugh at you. It doesn't say in the Bible that he will be 7 years a slave. You said that to me. Everybody heard it. Who's next? And why you are debating me? You see, when I ask him, did you hear anyone before asking a Muslim why you don't have the book of Exodus in the Quran? Did you hear this before? Nobody asked, right? No Christian asked the Muslims why you don't have the book of Exodus. What kind of religion they do not have one of the most important book speaking about the being of mankind, like the book of Genesis? Why you don't have a book of Genesis? What happened to it? Okay, you know the Jews corrupt the book. Shouldn't you have it in your book? The Jews, they corrupt the Torah. Shouldn't you have the Torah included in your Muhammad book? Why Muhammad did not quote for us the Torah verse by verse? The Jews corrupted, no problem, but Allah obviously he sent it for a reason. Where is the book? Suddenly the book of Genesis is not required in Islam. So why Allah he sent it to the Jews? Just to show you how stupid the Quran maker, that he do not know what the Torah is. Do you know that Muhammad he believed that Allah he sent all the Torah to Moses written in a tablet, not the Ten Commandments? Do you know that? Allah did not send the Ten Commandments to Moses according to Islam. He sent the whole Torah. How that can be? How many trucks Moses need to use to carry those tablets? All the Torah was given to him in tablets. Do we have any Muslim here to explain to us? Okay, where is the Torah which is written in the tablets? Why Allah he wrote it in tablet if it's going to be corrupt anyway? وَكَتَبْنَا لَهُ فِي الْأَلْوَاحِ مِنْ كُلِّ شَيْءٍ مَوْعِظَةٍ. Everything in details in the alwah, in the tablet. That means we should have a book will make enough size of rocks of mountain. Do you see it? How big this book is, which is made from rocks. If you go to the interpretation, you will see Muhammad he made it clear that هي ألواح من حجر, and it is a tablets made of stones. How many pages the Torah is? And what do you mean have the command of explaining everything? Not only the Torah, there's even explanation for the Torah. All in the tablets which made it from stones. Where are they? And why Allah he wrote everything in stones if they will not be reserved anyway? And Abdul? Hello? And the question I wanna know why somebody from Africa is going back to the time of Moses, and he don't ask himself why the other nations they treat the Jews. The Jews at least they have a law even to protect their own slaves. As an example, when God he ordered the Jews to have Sabbath, who knows why God he ordered Sabbath, guys? What is really the purpose of Sabbath? Anyone knows? What is the real purpose of Sabbath? If you go to the New Testament in the book of Mark, chapter 2, verse number 27, 28, you will see that Jesus said, Sabbath was made for the man, not man made for the Sabbath. It was really for the benefit of the man, not for the benefit of the Lord. It is a day for the Lord, yes, but it was for the benefit of the man. The Jews are people who love money. They will not stop working to make money as much as they can. So they have their servant, they have their slaves, they abuse them, they made them work 7 days non-stop. Sabbath, everybody go to sleep. When I say sleep, doesn't mean they will really literally sleep. It's mean there's no more work. That's it. A slave, his day is off. The Jew, he cannot ask him to do anything. God do not need Sabbath. God do not need donation. God do not need your money. God do not even need your prayer. God do not need you. God do not need us. We need him. Sabbath was made for the man, not the man was made for the Sabbath. In Islam, every caliphate, he have hundreds of thousands of slaves, not tens of thousands. There's a city that you can search in Google. There's a revolution called the Revolution of the Zinj. Revolution of Zinj. Let me find it. You can go write yourself, and you can search for it. It even exists in Wikipedia. Revolution of the Zinj. What is this revolution is about? Because the Muslims, they became obsessed as their prophet with owning black slaves from Africa. Slavery reached the point whereas the cities and even a size of a countries have nothing but black slaves. And they became a huge number of population to the point they were able to make a revolution against the white Arab like me. And then they've been slaughtered, all of them. You see, all the city of Al-Basra in Iraq was black. There's nobody there. There's no white people. But if you go to Basra now, there's no black. What happened? They slaughtered them. They slaughtered them with no mercy. They killed every single black person who lived there. But the question, how a black person he end in Iraq? Do you know how far Africa is? Islam is the religion of slavery. The word zinj in Arabic is not really an Arabic word, but it means Negro, the black. The Zinj revolution. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of slaves, women, children, men. They've been slaughtered. They brought them to work in their land to feed them. The Arab man, the white man, he sit home having sex with his sex slaves, the white women. And the black ones, because they don't like black, they work in the farm. They work in the animals. They make them rich. Until now, the only countries in the world which capture African and sell them as slaves is Islamic countries. In Libya, in Mauritania, in Algeria, in Morocco, you name it. Mauritania, as an example, is a country which major population of it until now are slaves. And the world do nothing about it. They are watching. But why Muslim will not own slaves if Muhammad was a slave owner, a slave trader, a slave rapist? Isn't it Safiya who later he took his wife? She was his slave, who he captured her after he killed her husband, her father, her brother. She was a bride, and he did rape her in the same night he captured her. Why the Muslim will not do the same? And this is why I cannot understand How in the world somebody is an African, he can be a Muslim? You as an African, you should be the last one to be a Muslim. Do you know that the first war America have after America established as a country was with a Muslim country? Anyone knows? The first war America ever have, it was with Muslims. Why? Because the Muslims, they attack the ships and they enslave whoever inside the ships. American ships. Anyone goes there, they attack it. Until now they do the same. If you get close to Somalia, the Muslim Somalian, who they are very peaceful, they attack the ships and they ask for ransom, or they will take you as a slave. Pirate. That is Islam. All the slaves in Europe was captured and shipped by the Arab of North Africa to Europe. Europe, they buy them. The Arab, they sell them. Eagle Osman, because you see, because you can refute me, I blocked you, my friend. No, I don't have time for stupidity. You are a kid. Let your dad call me. We debate only adult, not kids. That is reality. Go ahead, Darius, call. Yeah, the first war America has after independence, it was with the Islamic countries, pirates. And nothing changed. After all those years, nothing changed. They still pirate. They still do slavery. They still kidnap people. They still ask for ransom. They still rape women. If you don't believe me, just search YouTube right now and watch the videos. And if you ask the Muslims, why you attacked us, why you attack the ships of the Christians, or they say those are infidels, the Quran order us to attack them and to steal your money and to rape you. This is Islam, my friend. You see, thanks God, Muslim countries are not powerful. Otherwise, we will be their slaves now. Yes, Darius, how are you, my friend?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm all right.
Before I get into it, yesterday you told me that you put up a third video into the Google Drive.
Yeah.
I don't have it. I've got 2 of them, but not the third one.
Okay. Well, guys, did you anyone? Let me get you the link. Hold on.
Let's see. Where's my download list? So I can see the ones that I do have. I've got hijab exposed the oneness of Allah.
No, I have hijab making mockery of the Prophet. You have it?
Yeah, I've got that one too. I've got Muhammad hijab mocking Prophet.
Okay, that's it.
Of Allah Muhammad, and I've got hijab exposed the oneness of Allah believe.
Yeah, that's
it. But that's only 2 that I've got.
Okay, I think there's a third one. Which one? What is the name? Hold on. Let me see. Did you subscribe to my Facebook page, or you don't have Facebook?
I don't do Facebook. You know.
Okay.
But I only did Facebook for a little bit when you were only on Facebook.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I do that.
I'm trying to find you the previous.
If you just know the name of it, I can. Well, actually, no, I can't. If it's not on YouTube, I can't search for it.
Well, I did not post them in Facebook. I mean, in the.
Is it on mine?
Let us see. Okay. You have the one which it says it's like saying 100% square and 100% circle.
No, is that the title of it?
That this is inside. I don't know what the title was. Muhammad exposed the oneness of Allah belief.
Yeah, I've got that one.
Okay.
Muhammad exposed the oneness of Allah.
Okay. This one, it's called Muhammad Hijab schooling David Wood in Arabic and Hebrew.
No, I don't have that one. Hold on. That's the one. Hold on.
Okay, hold on.
Muhammad, write it down. Muhammad.
I will give you the link. I will give you the link.
Okay. Schooling David Wood in Hebrew.
Good one, huh?
Yeah, a lot of people are getting mileage out of that. I know Vocab Malone has done two or three different videos on it.
Yeah, well, I will do more videos, but you see, as I don't have time, I need to stop going on air in order because to do editing, like doing live video, doesn't take, because I don't need to prepare for live video, but when you do editing, it takes a lot of time, and the software have to render and you have to be sure that it's so it takes really a good time to process.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
and
this
he
guy,
gave you so much.
This guy, he made a lot of poo-poo to talk about.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I was watching one that Vocab Malone did, where he was going over the church fathers. How Hijab was saying that none of the church fathers talked about
the church father. Nobody speak about
none of the church fathers did this. And then he's but like,
you see, there is, it's not his problem, because why the guy who is debating him did not stand for him, says you are a liar right away in the spot. I mean,
yeah,
I don't know how this happened. I mean, I don't know. Like, this is why the Muslim, they thought this guy, he have something to say. I don't blame them. If you don't stand for him right away, good, corner him and get him busted. You should do it immediately.
Yeah, well, it's again, it's the format of the debate. And again,
the format is, I agree, but as long as you agree with the format, then you have to work it out. If you say a lie before you 5 minutes ago, you stand up and you tell him, let everybody laugh at him. You say to him, how you say that Elijah, God is with us? How you say that the father of the church, they did not say that when it did this and this and this? You can search it on the internet. It take you 2 seconds in Google, and you can get tons of answers. How you say, you get him busted in that spot. Otherwise, why you are going to debate? What's the point of this debate?
Well, I understand your point. I'll say this though, I still credit it to just the sheer volume of lies or falsehoods. Some of those are like just outright lies from Hijab. Some of them he knows better, but a lot of it is just plain old ignorance too. But he'll say, he makes one point, say that he says, like when you're saying that the Jews, none of the Jews worship anybody other than just the one God. Okay. Okay. Completely ignoring the Quran. If you call him on that, he'll say like 5 different things that need correction, all in the lead up to that one, to this one other point. So when you get up behind him, if you already have limited time, you have to decide. I mean, it's so many things. If you respond to every wrong thing that a Muslim says like that, it's like you will be forever going off on tangents.
Well, you can still, but if we don't have time, doesn't mean we don't get him busted. You can get him busted in short time, because remember, if he says something and make a claim, and your time is short, that will not be a reason not to get him busted. I can quote for him right away. Well, if as long as you're saying that for 4,000 years not a single rabbi he mentioned that, then the Quran is lying, because the Quran says they worship Uzair. How long it's going to take you to say that? Not long. And it will be very embarrassing in front of everybody. Debating is a gift. Is not everybody business.
Okay.
You have to be fast, you have to be sharp, you have to be confident, and you have to get your opponent busted. Otherwise, it's not called a debate. What those people do, they print a collection of things in their computer. The Abdul, as I noticed from the debate, he was receiving text messages from the Abdul telling him what to say, and this is why he said a very stupid answers. There's no way This guy even was using his brain. He was depending on somebody else to answer him, to give him answers. And this is why his answers came so stupid, maybe. David
I
Wood,
didn't watch that.
yeah, David Wood, he have a computer. He's reading from the computer. Look like he cannot get out of the computer, you know. When somebody debate you, you have to answer what he just said, not what you just wrote 2 weeks ago. Right? You have to listen to him carefully, what he just said. So there's kind of people who don't listen to the debate. They are, it doesn't matter. The same as Muslims, by the way. Like you see a Muslim, like not this guy now. I was talking to him about the book of Exodus. Suddenly he start talking about different book. Why? He's not listening.
Yeah.
He don't care what I'm going to say to him. He just want to hit the question and run. Before you finish answering the first question, he hit you with second question. So you don't do that in a debate. You have to listen to the person what he said to you, so you can get him busted. And obviously, in those debates, nothing like this happened. You know?
No, because I want to say they had a crossfire section, but even at that, it's still not quite the same thing. I've never seen one of those debates where they ask a series of questions where one guy can actually pin down the other guy if they want. As a matter of fact, I've only seen one debate like that, and it wasn't even with having to do with Islam. It was two Christians debating somebody on a point of Christianity. Debating each other on a point of Christianity, where they would just say, well, what about this? And well, he responds, my response is this. Okay, well, if that's your response, then what do you do about that? Well, about that, I do this, and like that. You don't really debate Muslims like that, though.
Well, there's no point of
they don't debate you like that.
If debating somebody, if the format will not help. This is why I don't like, and I will not debate anyone in the format like 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me. This is garbage. I will not ever do that. A real debate, that's you get me busted, I get you busted in the spot. You know, that is a real debate. Anything else is just a monologue. You say what you have in your computer, I say what I have in my computer, and nobody cares what we said anyway. Even the audience are not even listening. You know, so a real debate should not be this way. A real debate should be between two people that are willing to speak about anything, not only a specific thing at the same time. Like as an example, why the Muslims always want to debate only about the Trinity?
Yeah, now that actually bothers me a bit. Every time, they always want to talk about the Trinity every time. Never any other topics.
No,
never any other attacks.
Why even David Wood agree to debate about the Trinity? He should say to him, I debate with the Trinity about the Trinity with the Shabir Ali. We'll go watch it. What do we see again? I mean, what will we see more than there? You know, what about we debates about something else? The Muslim want to debate. All the Muslim want to debate me about Trinity. They want to debate David Wood about Trinity. They want to debate Simon Shamoun about the Trinity because they are afraid to debate about something more serious. Because if God is one or God is 1 and 3 will not change anything. That if God, either God is exist or not, the question is your God as a Muslim is exist? How God can be exist in your book, but yet he cannot remember which one he created first, the trees or the stars? How your God can be exist, but yet he cannot figure out how a human being is created. So he said the woman have a sperm coming from her ribs. How God can be created, but he think that the bees they shit honey and they eat fruits. So they are focusing in things which is not really important, because let us say, and I said that many times, let us say there's a guy he believes there's 1,000 God. If they exist, they exist. That will not change anything. If they are 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, or, it doesn't matter. The real question should be, is that God exist or not? If he's not 1 or 2, that will not make any difference. If somebody says to me, I am a Hindu and I believe there's 800 gods, and then his logic proved to me that they exist, then he's right. Who cares about how many they are, 1 or 100? So they focus in stupid, silly stuff to avoid asking serious questions about the nature of their God. How you can have a God but he have no spirit, yet he have a physical body?
Which
how God can be knowledgeable in everything, but yet he is ignorant in the Quran?
Well, I look at it like, well, what it seems to me, I put it like this. when they talk about the Trinity, if you can, they can get you to agree to talk about the Trinity, it keeps them from going on true defense, you know, because, and the Christians, they never give the counterpoint to that, because the counterpoint to that would be, is Muhammad a prophet? See, if they want to discuss the Trinity, really the underlying argument to that is Jesus God? That's really what it is. It's a code word. They really want to, they spend all the time talking about, is Jesus God and why Jesus not God, all that kind of stuff. They try to argue that point. But the Christian never answers and says Jesus is God because A, B, and C. Muhammad is a false prophet because 1, 2, and 3. Now, what do you say to that? Because it allows them, by keeping it on the Trinity, it allows them to never have to defend Muhammad, which,
yeah, they want to throw rocks. They guarantee you that in the debate that's like this, you will not talk about anything will harm Islam, you know. And what?
Yeah,
you will prove to us how about you what you do and what you will say. So this is a very easy, let us say, debate for them. They think, but even that can be. Did you see the debate between me and that guy, the Muslim, just 2 days ago?
The new guy.
The guy
from
who called
Saudi,
me,
from Saudi,
the guy, yeah, the guy who called me, he said, I want to expose you, Christian Prince.
Yeah.
And right away, he want to talk about what? The Trinity. Tawheed and Trinity,
Yeah.
right away.
Yeah.
There you will see how the Muslims, they are in trouble. You have to walk their logic, get them busted by their logic. And the debate cannot be a debate if it's 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me. I never do that, because that will end up nowhere. And if a Muslim, if you are debating a kid, he will make fun of you. You know, he will make mockery. And if you are a person who is an older, you are not in the level of a kid, then you will, you know, he will make you look like a fool because he's a kid.
Well, yeah, because even in that, even in that debate with David Wood and Hijab, he still didn't answer the question.
In that what?
The debate between Muhammad Hijab and David Wood.
Yeah.
Muhammad Hijab, he still did not answer the question.
He never answered any question. So what the point?
Yeah.
Why you debate him? You see, and
Yeah.
not only that, you know, David Wood, he made many mistakes. Number one, he went to their house. Everybody there is a Muslim. They are hosting the debate, which means you will be an intimidated person between a bunch of people who they are trying to threaten you if you say something aggressive. They might even kill you, you know. So you go to the house of the devil and you want to debate the devil in his house. What about you do it in a smart way and you don't go to their house? Why you go there? So they try to intimidate you. You will see the whole thing is about intimidation. If you see that this guy, this Egyptian kid, he was talking to David as if he's like a dog, like, show me, silence me, and he moved his finger to him as if he's like a little kid, you know. He's insulting in every word he's saying. Why you put yourself in such a place? What about you say, okay, we would debate. You debate from your place, I debate from my place. We debate in TV. Why you go to the Muslim house and then you expect them to treat you nicely? Those are Muslims.
Yeah, but was he really in that much of danger? Where was it? I mean, what country was it in?
This is in USA. Who said it's not in danger? Don't you hear about Muslims killing Muslims in USA? Killing American? They never killed any American in USA. They killed the guy. They killed the guy who made a miracle number 19. He's a Muslim like them.
Was that in the United States?
Yes, in Arizona.
Oh, I thought it was somewhere else.
Yeah.
You know, well,
why you want to go to their place? Well, what is the point of this? You know, you like to show off? Here we go. Go.
Well, I agree that you should never go into a place to debate if you're going to be afraid to talk the truth there. Now, I'm not trying to say that that's the case with David Wood, that he was intimidated.
I think he was intimidated. No, I believe he was intimidated badly. That's why he did not respond to them. He did not really respond. He was intimidated badly. You know.
Okay. Well, I mean,
the whole
maybe
crowd, the whole crowd is
Muslims.
The whole crowd is Muslims. There's a few Christians there, and most of them may be women.
Because now, if you're going to be intimidated, yeah, you don't go. Because my take on that, I did notice the crowd, that it was clearly a Muslim home crowd. But I looked at it like that's actually where you want to be, but you need to go ahead and punch Muhammad in the mouth when you're there. You know, now granted, if you're going to be an attempt too afraid to do that, then there's no point and don't go. But if you're in the crowd and everybody's Muslim and they're rah-rah, they've never heard this stuff, and you really open their books for them and show them what it says there, you know, and ask them the question, is this God? Does this make sense? You don't think this is stupid for you? You know, whoever said this cannot be a prophet, if you're willing to do that, then you can actually make some ground. Eventually, somebody will have to do that if we're ever going to make any sort of progress in this, you know.
What's the point of the debate, my friend, if you are not going to open their books and share to them that this is stupid? So why are you going there?
Right, right.
There's no point. And you know, as long you know that there is, you know, it's not the right way to do it. You do it in the way, you know. Okay, let us debate in Skype. Why you want to go between the Muslims and debate between the Muslims? You know, what is the point of this? Show off? Right? So it doesn't work.
Well, I mean, you know, like I said, there's some value in getting together and doing things like that. Again, provided that you're going to go ahead and tell the truth, tell them the stuff that nobody wants to tell them, you know, that nobody wants to hear, but they need to hear it. That's the point.
I don't agree with this kind of a crowd for a very simple reason. Not even one of them show us any reference he spoke of. They are reading, like reading. In the hadith it says, etc. But what about we show us on the screen? The real value of education, because the point of the debate is convincing not both of us, only the crowd who is watching. That you can show me the reference you gave me to answer, and I show you the reference I'm giving you to answer. That is not accomplished in any debate I saw until now in those meetings between Shabir, Ali, and etc. Nobody showing any reference. Nobody. You know, they just make a speech of something written in their computer. Same as this kid when he was answering the, you know, like you said that Allah he pray. It says pray for, not pray to. Okay. This is the answer. The guy, he said to you, he didn't say pray to, he said pray for. Are you stupid or what? David Wood did not say Allah pray to, Allah pray for. And he's trying to prove to you that Allah he pray, and then you say, so this is why I say it's not mature. You know, before you debate somebody to call it official mature debate, you have to find a mature person to debate with. When you debate a kid, you will humiliate yourself. You see, I hang up with this kid. Why? This guy from Africa. I hang up with him. Why? Because he started playing games as a kid. He started lying. I'm not going to waste my time. I got him busted already. I'm done. Hang up. Go. You continue talking to him, we will be screaming, and that will lower me down to his level, because then I will get upset, and God knows what I will say next. It will make me angry. Why want to go there? You know?
Yeah, I understand that. Well, and like I said, he was a bit dishonest with it. Not to say that he was trying to lie, but rather he was concealing his motive. You know, clearly, like you said, he had read some site. You know, somebody on some site had probably made a point and gave him a few verses, and he read those verses, but he had not read the entire chapter. You know, and when you put that in contrast with the Quran,
I don't think even this guy he have any answer for anything, because if you notice, the second time he came to stand, he was reading from a little paper, and the answer is the most silly, stupid. There is no way. I don't think even he was answering, because he himself, if you think about them, he will never say what he said. This is an answer was text to him by the crowd, people who they are his friends, you know, the companions, the gang. So they are texting him, say this, say that. And the stupid idiot did not even read what they are saying carefully. He just took it, he put it in the note, so he will not show it, it's on the phone. He put it in the note, and then he says this and this and this, and this is why he looks so stupid. So it was a golden opportunity to David to destroy him in the spot. I mean, this guy, he gave David Wood the most powerful answers he can use, but he did not use them. Why? Obviously, because he was intimidated. Otherwise, there's no reason. Why David Wood did not stand and say, who is the stupid he said to you that Elijah mean God is with us? Why he did not make fun of him, claiming, bragging about him knew Hebrew? Why?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, this
I
is
don't
simple.
know
You do
that.
not need to have a person, you know, you are saying to me you have a PhD in religion, and yet you do not know that Elijah does not mean that's mean both of them do not know. Because if David did not respond to him right away in the spot and says to him, you are wrong, you are funny, you are being stupid here, why you let it go? Either you don't know yourself, claiming that you know, or you know but you were coward to say it, scared to say it. Why? He made fun of you, bragging about his Arabic and his Hebrew.
Yeah.
Get him busted in the spot. Let him shower with his poo-poo. If I am there, I will make him shower with. Let us see. I think maybe a Muslim trying to call. Hold on. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Mr. Christian Prince with me?
Yes, I am with you. You are live on air, my friend.
Oh, thank God. Okay. First, it is really a big honor to talk with you. I'm talking with you from the Middle East, so I'm so happy to talk with you.
All right, my friend. I thought you are a Muslim in the beginning.
No,
Right.
I am not a Muslim. Just want to talk about three things actually.
About what?
But I'm not sure that my voice is okay.
Your voice is fine for me, no problem. It's very good.
Okay. The first thing that concerning the debate, which was between you and someone who was called himself Muhammad, that was about Trinity and Tawheed. I think this one is called Haitham Talat, and he is so familiar. He's so famous on YouTube. If you type just Haitham Talat on YouTube, you will find him. I think this guy, he was that one that debated you, and you really exposed Islam through him. So thank you so much about this debate.
What this guy do? Is he a sheikh or what he is?
He is one of the Muslims that make propaganda for Islam. He is so famous here. If you hear his voice and you compare between his voice and this one that was talking with you, you will find it is the same voice.
All right, I see his picture here. I see him. Yeah, I see him. Yeah, well,
yes.
Good you told me. I will check if this is him so we can put his picture to the debate. That would be good.
That is why.
And you notice what he said. I agree with you. He must be one of those, because he said he want to be sure that our debate is in YouTube, right?
Excuse me, I couldn't hear that.
Yeah,
Mr.
no,
Christian.
he said that no, actually, he said that in the text in the Skype. He was telling me, hold on, I want to be sure that the video is in YouTube. So he was trying to record me because he was preparing for victory. You know what I mean?
Yes.
He want to be sure that this debate will be in YouTube. But as soon as I finished the spanking with him, he asked his followers, and this is the proof that he have a big. You said he have a big followers, because there's no way the video will be flagged to YouTube that fast unless you have like maybe 2,000 people. They flag it in a minute. So right away we finished the debate. Right away, the video was removed by YouTube immediately.
That is right. Yes, that is right. So when we start to share the video between my friends from I have some friends from the West, so I start to share this video with them, and suddenly I found the video disappeared, and YouTube said that you can't reach the video against YouTube, something like that. We face some troubles, but thank God that you could fix this thing. So I just want you to know that, because I think that is why the video canceled for a while. There was some trouble with the video. They deleted or something.
Yeah, but we have it back. You know, I right away I contacted YouTube, and I told them that they are flagging simply because they lost. Big deal, and there's nothing wrong there. They check it out and they agree. We have it back.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
And actually, not
And
only that, just because he did that, I did save the video immediately, and we post it in many YouTube channels, which means even if YouTube take it off, we have it. He
yes,
thought, you see, I asked him, okay, as long he's saying, you are saying that you you know, you are calling me to expose me, why you don't take the video and post it in your channel?
yes,
Right?
that is they always do that. They always say that we won't debate, we can debate, we blah blah blah, and at the end they get destroyed. They destroy themselves. Actually, you did finish him completely in this debate, and you show that Islam is just a false god. That is why they feel so nervous. And
So
he asked his followers to ban the video, because this video completely finished him, and you really exposed him, and you exposed Islam. That it was amazing
yeah,
and fabulous debate, actually.
I see his YouTube videos here. You know, I see that. Yeah, he have
Yeah,
he have a beard
if you
too. He have a beard. Look like he's making himself like he is a scholar supposedly.
yes,
Yeah.
and there is a debate also with him and with someone is called Ahmad Harqan. He is an atheist.
Mhm.
And he one of these people that make propaganda for Islam, you know. So in this debate also he tried to escape with these issues. So yeah, and that is why he tried to cancel the video about the
And you know, after that, I because when they flagged the video, I sent him a message in Skype. I said to him, by the way, the video, if you want it, it's all over YouTube. So he starts saying to me, may Allah curse you.